Hello, good morning, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for the Call of Duty Mobile Clan Invasion Playoff. I am Trevor, and this is Faith joining me, and we will be your casters for today's game.
All right, we got the COD Mobile. This is going to be our first time casting COD Mobile, actually, and we're pretty excited. It's still a relatively new kind of game, and hopefully we can grow and become better casters for Call of Duty Mobile, and don't get too toxic out there. All right, guys, we know you gamers are very, very toxic, and just take it easy on us. But nonetheless, we do have quite a number of games today. We got
Yep, I mean, basically, this is the Malaysian qualifier. We have 16 teams battling out in a double elimination bracket. So each of these teams, they have two lives to actually stay alive. So the top two from the upper bracket will make it to the grand finals, and also the top two from the lower bracket will make it to the grand finals, which will be on the 29th of December in Battle Arena, Taling Jaya.
Exactly. We're just going to have a look at the schedule real quick here. We do have, well, as I said, a lot of games, and we are going to be streaming GTR Esports versus Snipe. After that, we will have Hectic Gaming versus VIP Squad, my Bravo. The thing is, VIP Squad, they actually have two squads. One's Alpha, one's Bravo. This is going to be the Bravo
Yep.
one.
So this is the B team,
Mm-hmm.
supposedly, but we'll see when we actually get onto that match. So we have the first game, GTR Esports versus Snipe. So we'll see both of these teams going head to head in a best of three. So the game format for this, we'll have the first game, which will be on Search and Destroy, and the second format will be on Domination. And if we get into a split series, we'll be deciding it on Team Deathmatch. And we'll just jump over quickly to the prize pool and look at it. They are playing for a prize pool of 25,000 US dollars, with the champion getting
Ringgit,
the
ringgit.
yep, I mean ringgit, yeah, with the
Ringgit.
champion getting the majority of it with 11,000. The runners up not too bad with 6,000. Second and third runners up also don't walk away empty-handed. They walk away with 4,005 and also 3,500 ringgit.
Exactly, quite a lot here. The thing is, I love about this tournament right here. The locations actually, they're not playing at home. They're playing actually all
Oh,
playing at
they are playing
different
it
places.
on land. I mean,
Yeah,
basically in a tournament environment. So the teams from KL and Selangor, they'll be battling out at BRJ Wang Semaju. So if you guys are close to that area, do head down so you can catch some COD mobile action live. Meanwhile, the team from Sabah is playing from Jamal Salim Curry House, and the teams from Johor, they are playing from E and Y Desa Tebrau. So the team from Johor is actually HGM, and the Sabah team is Illusion Eye. And all of this team, they are looking for the four spots in the playoff qualifier, which will be in Battle Arena Selangor, a nice place for the grand final. This is all brought to you by our main organizer, Garina, and also our official phone partner, which is Black Shark.
exactly. And we all cannot wait for that day. I mean, Ballerina, they've got their own studio, they've got their own stage and everything. I've been there once, and I have to say it's pretty awesome. There's places for the crowds and everything. But the thing is, if you guys are in that area here, like around Selangor, around the Jamal Salim Curry House in Sabah, or nearby Johor, you can actually drop by towards the location itself. There's actually a viewing party. There's a couple of things you can attend. You just see how the pros play it out, and I'm sure it's going to be quite a sight to see. But but nonetheless, man, it's going to be pretty awesome. There are a limited amount of maps. We're going to be having five maps in total. It's going to be standoff, firing range, crossfire, crash, and summit. So the thing is about this tournament, you cannot have any tablets, you can't have any iPads. You really just have to use your phone, and
Mobile only, I
that's
mean,
it.
yeah.
Mobile only,
So
man. You
everyone
have
has
the
to play on
advantage.
a level playing field. So that is why they are all in a venue where admins can actually look over how they're actually playing it. So we'll be starting the first game on a search and destroy, which is the round win limit, which whoever reaches 6 rounds will actually get the victory in that series, with a time limit of 120 seconds per round.
Exactly. It is pretty short. That's about 2 minutes, right? And the thing about Call of Duty Mobile is it's so fast paced. Everything is going on at the same time, but there's definitely some tacticalism to it. And I've been watching some tournaments just to actually get a grip of how to cast Call of Duty, and I was slightly lost at first, but hopefully, within time we'll get better.
Yep, definitely will get better. So we're still waiting for the first two teams to actually ready up before we can get into battle. And then the second game will be on domination, where the score limit is 50 per round and the time limit is also 300 seconds. So that's about 3 minutes, slightly longer. But I think in this kind of thing, it is more fast paced. Anyway, the game is ready, so let's get it on GTR's esports and Snipe. So GTR, they will be on the blue side, and Snipe, they will be on the red side.
Exactly. And it looks like Snipe, they're going to be starting off on the attacking side here. They got 2 minutes. Nice, easy stuff here. And everyone, I mean, look at their skins. You know they're ready.
Oh.
When they've got their skins out, mate. But this is going to be a little something, mate. Here we go. This is our first game. Casting some Call of Duty, mate.
Yep, so GTR, they'll be on the defense, and also Snipe, they will be heading towards either of the bomb sites in this map.
Exactly. If I'm not mistaken, this is actually going to be a firing range. And it's very, pretty open map here. A lot of players, they call this A-long, and the thing with these little crates, these little structural things, they're very wall bangable, and you can actually see some through a couple of glitches. You know, you can see through the what do you call the bottom of the crates there. But nonetheless, there we go, nice easy kill there. On towards Kevin, and it's a 4v2 situation now here. Everyone here, the bomb is gonna be planted.
Oh, they
nice
did not get the bomb
there.
down, so it's all down to Xavier in this 1-on-4, and he's not long. As GTR, they will open their account first, gating the opening round, getting a 1-0 lead in this series. So they will look to try and defend and try to fend off the attack thrown in by Snipe. Meanwhile, Snipe, they will try to throw in some other kind of alternative gating onto the bomb sites. As we can see, this we are locked onto Nick, who is defending towards his middle position, using some cover behind him, left and right. But he gets spotted, and he's under a lot of pressure. He don't really have enough backup. Meanwhile, his teammate is also fallen down. So we are in a 3-on-2 situation. Snipe, once again, they're on the back foot with just 101 and Jamer to try and get them this round.
Exactly, and this is such a kind of very hard here, you know, especially when it comes to attacking. It's not very easy when it comes to attacking. You really have to use your nades, your utilities, and that's the one thing I love about Call of Duty Mobile. They actually have the utilities, and there we go. They're going to get taken out, and GTR Esports will be winning out the second round, and it looks like they're kind of on a rampage here. 2 kills here for GTR. That's some weird names, man. They got to find some better names. But everyone's doing so well. Nyx actually has 4 frags here, and on towards the other side here, Snipe, they've got 2 kills here on towards Xavier and LGL, and that trophy is actually going to solve any sort of nades here. Oh my goodness, GTR K5 getting a double spray down here, as all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, it's a 3v2 situation. Stefan trying to do as much as he can here, but what can Ninja Killer and Kevin do? Oh, Kevin is going to get taken out here by K5, and it's all down on Ninja Killer. He's definitely got the name here, but does he have the skills of a ninja here? Gets 1 kill, and it's a 1v2 now. He's down to 50 HP, but I'm sure he can regen very much sooner.
Oh, is this the clutch
well.
incoming? Despite him being taken low, K5 will finish off that kill. GTR, they maintain their clean sweep, going up 3-0, and they're just 3 rounds away from getting a 1-0 lead in this matchup. So a solid defense put in by Team GTR and Team Snipe. They really need to try and go for some kind of a team play, maybe try to use the numbers advantage to their favor, because it's not really working out for them. As once again, they lose the opening pick. Xavier been taken down by K5.
The wall bangs. The thing is, Call of Duty, there's so many different kind of wall bangs here. As K5 is trying to get the shot down on towards LGL, he's going to get taken out eventually here. A 2v3 situation, 2v4 actually. And oh, the knife going to be coming in. No, that is pure disrespect there. GTR winning 4 rounds in a row. Snipe have nothing.
K5 is leading the charge with 7 kills. Nyx, with a couple of Z's behind his name, is close behind with 6. R with 3, Stefan and Yun with 2. GTR Esports, they are just 2 rounds away, and we are in the last round of this first half. This time around, Snipe, they have the opening kill. Can they capitalize on this, or will they just get overrun by the defense, which is so solid, as the kills is going in the favor of GTR Esports. It is a 4-on-3, and the players of Snipe, they have nothing to fight for. It's only Jamer, and he is not long as GTR Esports. They will complete a sweep in the first half, cleaning it up 5-0.
What in the world, mate? RRR, he was just in that trailer, just getting free shots from behind, and no one really turned around. Ninja Killer is the only player here with 5 kills on towards Snipe, and they are just getting dominated. Quick smoke here so he can actually enter in towards his trailer position, but will he get caught out here? LGL just around the corner, he gets a nice quick spray down to 4 HP. definitely has to be careful here, but I'm sure he can easily regen here. Ninja Killer does have 6 kills though. Definitely doable, but unfortunately the momentum here on towards GTR's side. So, oh my goodness, one by one, Snipe is just falling down here. It's a 4v2. Ninja Killer is trying his best, does tag down one, but K5 will eventually get dropped down here. 3v1 situation. Kevin, what can you do? He's kind of all dependent on towards him here, and they kind of just want to go for the knife, but eventually RRRRR will take him out, and that is 6-0, the fastest game in the world, mate. What the heck was that?
Yep,
Just
I mean,
total domination.
Snipe, they didn't really had any chance into that game. I mean, kills weren't even going their way. Probably they got even just 2, maximum 3 kills per round. And there you go, a clean wipeout. GTR, they managed to just close it with a 6-0. I mean, such convincing. Now we are switching over to the second game, which is Domination. So I don't really think that Snipe actually
I
have
mean,
a chance.
I mean, we just saw Snipe just get totally destroyed, and the thing is, domination, it comes down to like pure firepower. You know, you really have to take control of the points, and when it comes to choke points, you really have to be on point. So I mean, just the way that GTR was playing, they really knew how to play as a team. They had the flanks, they were backstabbing from behind. They even went for the knives, you know, from time to time. So it just shows how confident they are. Winning the game, the first game 6-0, it's really going to give them a boost, really going to give them momentum. So I feel really bad for Snipe, but hopefully they can give us a game, and hopefully they can come back, man. I mean,
Yep, I mean,
it's
Snipe,
scary.
they were basically on the offense, but they actually tried to attempt to plant the bomb only once,
Yeah,
but that also was
that's
also denied. So they didn't really gain any map control. They didn't really gain any real estate towards that map, and they just got wiped out by GTR Esport, who seems to be the better team in this matchup. But we still have at least a game or two. If Snipe they wanna stay alive in the upper bracket, they will need something spectacular coming up in the second game.
exactly. But to be fair, you know, when it comes to defending, it's so much more easier than trying to attack. You know, you really have to think of when it comes to attacking, you have to think about the smoke. You have to think about trying to get the map control, and it's so many things to think about. All you gotta do as a defender, you just gotta hold down the site, just shoot them down as they come towards you. You know, that's the easiest thing in the world. So hopefully, we can see a lot better performance here from domination from his team Snipe. But it's definitely gonna be quite a hard hill to climb, because on Team Snipe, there was only that one player who was really doing work, and it was Crazy Ninja 69 apparently. But you know, it's not great when you got that one person all warmed up and ready to fight, but you really need the rest of your team. You know, there's 5 players in a team. The
Yep,
4
it is a
players,
team
they
game,
have to
so
do
basically
something.
everyone needs to pull their weight to actually get something going for them. Unfortunately, Team Snipe, they came in a little bit cold in that first game, and they just got wiped out. I mean, Team GTR, I mean, even towards the later stages of that first map, they've just been pressured. I mean, the defense is rushing the offense, and if we see this kind of thing happen, it is just it won't turn out good for the team who is actually on the back foot.
Exactly. I mean, GTR, they just look super dominant, and they have the confidence in actually going for the aim duels, and just the way they aim, actually, the way they can actually snap onto other players. You know, that's insane. You know, we literally, before we started casting, we downloaded the game, and we played together. We're just wondering, like, man, how did these pros actually go for the aim? That's just crazy, especially on our small little phones. You know, it's not easy, and I have the most respect for all these players, but it's just it's crispy, man. But nonetheless, man, the thing is, now, if I'm not mistaken, Team Snipe, they do get to pick the map, but unfortunately for them, for GTR, they will have to be picking the sides. So I mean, this is domination, so sides don't really matter. You know, it's just all about taking control of the points and trying to hold it as much as you can. You know, it's kind of chaotic in terms of the game mode. Out of all the other game modes, domination definitely has to be more chaotic. We'll just see how these two teams play it out. And I'm not gonna lie, I think it might be GTR here. This is a classic map, though. I love this map. We're just waiting for the players to ready up.
And yep,
should
there
be
we
good
go.
to
The
go.
counter timer has been called. So 5 seconds before we get the second game on the way, which is Domination. And Snipe, if they want to stay alive in this series, they really need to win out this game. As we can see, GTR
Both teams getting the obviously A and C, super easy. But the thing is, when it comes to the fights, it definitely has to be B. B is one of the harder ones. The choke point straight right in the middle of the map. A lot of different angles you really have to cover. But right now, Snipe, they have 2 points here. So GTR kind of in the back foot here. As LGL will be taken out here by K5, and they are going to be pushing here on towards that B site. And so far, so good. They will be claiming that checkpoint here. Oh no, oh my goodness. Yoon and Stefan just popping off here and kills left, right, and center. It is chaotic. This is exactly what Domination is all about. Getting the kills and going for the points. Look at this. Great stuff here from Kevin. Really need to get the second kill here, but slight lag coming in, and K5 will get the upper hand there. It is just all out battles, left, right, and center. But the thing is, with this map, there are so many places that are actually wall bangable. And K5 might be able to get a double kill here with that. Oh my goodness, the bazooka just doing so much damage, and the knife in the smoke. Nyx trying his best, but unfortunately no one is there. And Snipe finally 31/18 here. The target is 50, so they are 20 points out. And they're about to take all 3 of these capture points. And so far, so good here from both these teams. 10 more points here for Snipe.
Yep, they are on the right foot in this map, and they're just so close of closing it out. Nyx is getting a couple of kills left and right, but Kyvan, he will deny that.
That's insane. I mean, there we go. The Predator going to be coming in, but unfortunately, he does manage to take down one here, and it is crazy, crazy stuff. There we go. Special Forces will win it out. That is, what do you call it? Snipe here, and they will be switching sides here. So the target here now is going to be 100. And I'm not going to lie, mate. GTR, they are down quite a bit. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, they're up.
Yep, they are up. I mean, the score was switched.
Oh, the score switched. Okay, I was so confused, man. I thought GTR was actually on the back foot. It's looking a bit weird. Nonetheless, they are actually doing super well here. There we go. The nade gonna do so much damage here.
Look at this spray down. Are he getting a couple of kills here? Make that a triple. There you go. Most of the members of Team Snipe has been wiped out. As GTR, they are looking to just storm the front. Nyx is leading the charge with 9 compared to K5 and are with 8 and 6.
Exactly. I mean, 60 points. They are so close. 40 more points here. And my goodness, they are just getting destroyed. These shields are doing a lot of cover here, but look at that. In the blink of an eye, Snipe, they just go wiped off the map here. All going to be spawning in once again here, but it is super, super hard to come back to a lead like this. Jammer with that sniper here, trying to do as much damage, but unfortunately, he's going to get sprayed down here by K5. But a trade does come in, though. Eventually, Xavier will take him out. Oh, what is going on? LGL turns around and actually takes down Nyx here, trying to go for the spray down without even ADSing. Oh my goodness. Just brutal, brutal gameplay here coming in from GTR Esports. If you guys are wondering, GTR is actually the blue side. Snipe is going to be the red side here, so I was a bit confused at first, but nonetheless, we do finally got it all down here. And look at this, the push going to be coming in. The spray down using the shield, but Jammer will take him out eventually here. Oh man.
Yep, and GTR, they're just a couple of points away from actually closing this. Make that just 10 points. It is a chaotic battle right here with still 3 minutes on the clock. I don't really think we'll get down to that, as they are just looking to close this game right here and right now.
Man, oh man, Ninja Killer, he does have 10 kills here, but he is just running around like a headless chicken, to be honest. You can look towards the left side of the screen. GTR, 12 kills, 12, 11, 12, 9, you know, they're all doing super, super well. While on the side of Snipe, it didn't really look that great. Yeah, Ninja Killer had about 10 kills, but at the end of the map, he saw him just running around. He was like, mate, I think y'all GG. Take it away from here, and we'll see you all in the lower bracket, you know. So unfortunately, their Snipe is gonna get taken down towards the lower brackets, and that was just brutal.
Yep, brutal. I mean, it was kind of brutal for them. I mean, they didn't really had a chance. I mean, the firepower from Team GTR was a little bit too much for them to handle, and at the end of the day, this is an FPS kind of game, so your shooting skills needs to be actually on point or some kind of relevant, despite you having like great tactics or great chemistry within the teams. And unfortunately, GTR, they just proved to be the better side in this matchup, at least.
Exactly. I mean, you saw towards the second half, as soon as they got the point, the choke point towards B, they put down the shields, and it was just pure on cover. They could just easily get the 1v1s and play with the angles, go for the head glitches, and they just played it to perfection. Snipe, they really had no way of countering it, especially when it comes to the firepower. There was a couple of players on their team that was just not doing up to par, unfortunately. So, GG, GTR, oh, excuse me, I have to burp. I will be moving on further in the day. I'm sure we will be we'll be having quite a couple of games here, so we might be able to see them once again here. But nonetheless, remember the top 4 of this tournament will be heading to the LAN event, which is going to be at Battle Arena on the 29th. So it's definitely going to be awesome. That was super fast. I was not expecting such a fast game. It was just pure domination here from Team GTR, and I like the way they play.
Yep, I mean, they still need to win, I think, at least another 2 more games in upper bracket to actually secure themselves from the upper bracket. Because if they were to drop, it'll get a little bit messy, and you need to win at least 1 or 2 more games compared to being in the upper bracket. Anyway, I think that will be all for us. I think we will leave you with some highlights from the first match, and we will join you with the second game, which will be HGM versus VIP Squad MY/Bravo. I mean, HGM,
Ooh,
it
it's a team
is
from
one of the
Johor.
JB team. Yeah, so they're really looking to carry their flag all the way to the national finals on the 29th of December.
Exactly. I like how they can actually represent their own region, and Sabah as well. They're actually going to be flying down towards Battle Arena here if they do manage to secure the top 4. But nonetheless, if you guys are in the area of the event itself, the LAN, I guess, sort of, there will be a viewing party. You can meet all the players and get to know them and maybe make some friends. I think.
Get to know some kind of tactics, how they are actually so good at this game. It is, if you're in KL or Selangor, it is BRJ Wang Semaju. Get down to that area, you can meet 13 to 14 of the teams that are actually playing in this tournament. Get some pictures with them, try to get some skills.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I mean, if
They are kind people, for
yeah,
sure.
of course, man. Gamers are all nice. It's only when it comes to the online where they're coming toxic. But if I wasn't here, I'd probably be there myself. Trying to make some friends. I need some people to carry me. I'm not that great at the game just yet.
Yep.
Give me a couple of months. Be pro. But yeah, I mean, that was actually our first time casting Call of Duty Mobile, and super fast. I was super surprised. I was expecting it to go a little longer, but I guess it's just GTR just doing so well.
Yeah, but as we can see, the second map, which is Domination, it is a little bit more fast-paced. And once you had your enemy pinned down, you can just keep on putting the pressure time and time again towards there, because they're just gonna respawn towards the same area. And if you already have that kind of control towards them, it is kind of hard for them to actually get out of spot.
Yeah, exactly. And especially on a map like that, I was really expecting. There was so many long ranges kind of things, but I was really expecting a lot more snipers being used. But unfortunately, everyone kind of just started using mortar rifles. Especially when it comes to the choke points. It was just crazy things, and I see why they use rifles instead of snipers. But nonetheless, guys, we're gonna go for a quick break, guys, and we'll see you all after this.
Everybody's ready for the takedown. Stay in your position till the breakdown. Time to go, come on.
sentiasa kekal dalam bulatan. Turun padang Battle Royale, lawan sehingga bulatan terakhir. Pemain yang hebat tidak pernah rasa gentar. Pakai mod berbeza, lawan tetap lawan.
Okay guys, aku kira 1, 2, 3 lepas tu tembak tau. 1, 2, belum lagi lah.
Aduh, aku tak boleh lah tengok rumput banyak sangat. Tak kemas tu.
Okay, so kau nak buat apa ni?
Bagi aku masa sekejap, aku nak potong rumput.
Buat aku jangan OCD sangat lah. Tengah perang ni potong rumput buat apa? Kan dia tinggal tu. Okay bro, kau relax je sebelum kita bagi dia harapan palsu. Dia tengah reload tu, tembak.
Oh, tak kena.
What the fuck?
Girlfriend aku call. Aku malas angkat. Aku nampak 8 enemy.
Nampak ketiga.
Betul aku buat slow motion.
Tak payahlah bro, kau sakit bontot je.
Kau follow belakang aku.
Ha?
Nak.
Maksudnya?
Akhir
Akhir
lagi bro. Weh, aku ada camping pipe ni. Cuba kat aku. Aku nak ikut.
Bro, menari sikit. Okay, Boba, kau pasang door there.
Rasakan drone-ku obses dengan enemy. Okey, cara terakhir untuk menang game ni, aku kena jumping kat weapon aku. Tiba aku bawa. Lepas ni, semua kena headshot dengan aku. Wesu! Abung! Weh, drone ni memang obses dengan kita lah, weh. Guys, jangan pergi festival meninggal.
Nak buka jam 1. Banyak juga nyamuk kat sini kan. Tengkau Rahang, tolong settle kan.
Okay, tak ada hal lah bos.
Aku ada miss gila. Festival meninggal lagi lah korang ya.
Weh, Boba, apa pasal kau target diri kau sendiri, ha?
Enemies near!
Run.
An experienced player will always find a way to stay in the circle. Battle Royale mode. Survive to the final circle. An experienced player always has an unbreakable spirit. No matter what game mode, never stop shooting.
Yep, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the COD Mobile Clan Invasion, the Malaysian Open. So we'll be getting into our second game between Ghost Fame Alpha and Illusion Eye. Illusion Eye is a representative of Sabah, like we said on earlier. So we'll see how they fare up with the KL and Selangor teams.
Exactly. I mean, after this, we will be having the Hectic Gaming versus the VIP squad. So that's still in the schedule, but it's just gonna be after this game. But man, the first game was just intense. GTR versus Snipe was just a total domination. It was a quick 2-0 actually, and especially on towards that search and destroy. I was expecting a lot more from these two teams, but GTR, they just won it 6-0 and made it look very easy, especially on firing range. You know, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of space on towards firing ranges. So many spots you can actually hide out. But it just when it came down to it, Snipe, they just couldn't even get a bomb plant. You know, there was no bomb plant at all. GTR just ran in confident. There was even a couple of knives, which was just a bit too much for me, man. I'm lighthearted.
Yep, all the 16 teams, they are playing for the 4 slots in the grand finals, which will be in Battle Arena on 29th of December, fighting for a prize pool of 25,000 ringgit.
Exactly. I mean, the champions, they get 11,000 ringgit themselves, you know. And the thing is, this is a mobile tournament. You know, you don't even need such a big prize pool like that. But the thing is, it's just insane because a phone, if you think about it, buy a phone, it's pretty cheap. And you get one of those ROG ones, you know, it's pretty cool. Or even a Black Shark, you know. And it's pretty cheap. Get that prize money, you're good to go. You're set for life.
Yeah, I mean, just win a couple of more tournaments here and there, and probably you can call yourself a pro mobile gamer.
Exactly. I mean, winning this tournament here, winning 11K, you know, you're a professional right there. You know, it's not easy. We downloaded the game a couple days ago. We started to play it together, and I'm not gonna lie, I think the bots were actually better than us. So we're gonna be taking a couple of weeks, you know, especially after today. We starting to grind and try to get to
we
pro.
gotta grind. We gotta get hardcore. We gotta raise our levels before we actually head onto the grand finals. Anyway, this will be all the games will be in a best of 3 format, where the first game will be on search and destroy, and the game is ready, so we'll be jumping straight to the game. Ghost Fame Alpha versus Illusion Eye from Sabah. So we can see once again we will be on the firing range as Ghost. They will be on the defense first, defending both the A and the B side. We can see the first engagement over here as Elip has been taken down. But a 1-for-1, so it's still in a 4-on-4 situation. This game is looking a little bit closer than the second game. Sick Pickle Rip with that Brave Fire will take down Godflex. As Illusion Eye, they have the advantage and they capitalize, but once again, it is brought back by Team Ghost Fame.
Exactly. The bomb has been planted here. It's a 3v3 retake here for Ghost Fame, so they definitely have to start going in and only in. Here we go. They got the bazookas out here. They are doing a lot of damage here. As it's all down to Awels here in a 1v3. He's got to defend the bomb here for another 26 seconds, but Dyrus, a lot of damage done. He gets 3 kills here for the first round, and they will be able to get the defuse. Man, what in the world? And this is finally, we get to see some competition.
Yep, this is looking like a more closely contested affair over here. But Ghost Fame Alpha, they come up on top, I guess. I mean, they forgot to defuse the bomb, but unfortunately, they left it in a nick of time defusing the bomb with just a couple of seconds left to spare in the clock. And Ghost Fame Alpha, they started off on the right foot, taking the first round on the defense. As Illusion Eye, they had that bomb site, they had that after plant position, but unfortunately, they couldn't stop the remaining members of Ghost Fame Alpha coming in for that retake.
Exactly, just great stuff so far, and Dyrus just popped off that round, looking towards a retake here. And a couple of shots here, they're just going to go for that map control all around. This is very, very slow-paced gameplay coming in. There we go, Dyrus will actually take down one, but Godflix with a double nade here. And just like that, it's a 1v4 situation, and that's Awels once again by himself. And I'm expecting him to get knifed here as Viper Rips will take him out. I was just saying it was super, they were kind of taking it a lot more slower, but man, that was, as soon as the first death came in here for Illusion Eye, everyone just kind of got destroyed. Sick Pickle Rick, he's got 2 kills. Awels, he's got 1 here, and the rest of the team here for Illusion Eye not looking great at all. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the team from Sabah?
Yep, indeed. I mean, Illusion Eye is from Sabah, but unfortunately, they are still not really finding their footing in this game. As once again, Ghost Fame Alpha will come up off the barrier. This time we go for a 2-for-2 trade. And Awel, he is still alive. Can he finally turn into a round victory? As Godflix, he will take down Pickle Rick. And we are in a 2-on-2 situation. This could be anyone. But Dyrus will come in for the backstab. Once again, Awel is left to clutch it off. He needs to find 2 more members. He kind of know where both of the members, so he's going for the long con. He is trying to play ring around a rosy with both these members. Unfortunately, he gives his position away. And he is not ready for that. And how is this? It is a 1-on-1. And Dragon AZ with that sniper close range will take him down. This one got a little bit close for Illusion Eye, but unfortunately, the clutch play from Dragon AZ will keep Good Fame Alpha with a 3-0 lead.
Exactly. I mean, Dyrus so far doing super well, especially when he's one of the last 2 members alive. You know that is definitely winnable here for Ghost Fame Alpha. They did manage to win out round number 3 here, as we are down to round number 4 here. 3 more points. Ghost Fame Alpha, they are so close to securing here the first best of 3 series game. Nonetheless, nice smoke here to cover them up. They can definitely go for the bomb plant here, but they definitely have to be careful. Cyclical Rick, oh, that's quite a weird angle. There we go. He will definitely get the bomb plant down, but he definitely have to be careful because A-Long, the players are going to be coming in here. Ghost do a lot of damage here, and all of a sudden, Awels 1v5 once again, and he's going to get taken out, and that's the defuse. And Ghost, they just came in from A-Long, came in from that the green car position, and just wiped out everyone from the face of the map. And that was just too fast, too furious, man. Some Tokyo Drift kind of stuff right there.
Yep, there's no slowing down Ghost Fame Alpha. They are 4-0 with the last round of the half looming up, looking to make it a perfect half for them in this game. Illusion Eye, they got a little bit close in a round or 2, but unfortunately, the score is not really looking to their favor. They have a good start in this round, nevertheless, getting the opening 2 picks. Can they capitalize and get at least 1 round before they switch sides? As Godflix this time will take down Pro Class. So we are in a 3-on-3 as Dragon Z will take down Pickle Rip with his sniper. And there you go, the man advantage has been swing back despite Illusion Eye having a 2-man advantage. Only Alip lets to come in clutch in this 1-on-3 situation. And he's not long as he gets taken down by Godflix. And once again, we get a wipe off. This time, it is Ghost Fame Alpha schooling Team Illusion Eye from Sabah.
Exactly. I don't think they even need to go for the bomb plant. They can just go for the frags right here. You know, they They have 5 rounds to work around, just troll around. But this is a tournament, so they really want to get serious here. Shahira's, unfortunately, she's only got 0 frags. She hasn't even got a single kill yet. I mean, the amount of firepower on Ghostface Alpha, they're just too alpha indeed, man. But nonetheless, they are switching sides here. Attack going to be coming in here. They will take down Sick Pickle Rick here, getting the first kill of the second half. And Aleph, he's going to get taken out as well here. Dyer is taking down 2. And it's all down to Shahirza and Wells. 0 kills and 5 kills here on towards Wells here. There we go. Shahira's the man with 0 kills. You really have to step up your game if she has to. He or she, I mean, they have to step up now here. Gets 1, but unfortunately not going to be able to spray it on the next here. As a quick 6-0 comes in here for Ghost Fame Alpha. What in the world? Just
total domination.
Exactly.
I mean, I think we kind of expected to see more of this scoreline, especially in the early rounds of this game. Maybe once we get to the upper bracket semifinals or maybe quarterfinals, maybe we get some more closer kind of games. Anyway, that is just map 1, which is a search and destroy. We will be letting the players ready up, and then we'll switch over to domination and see how both of these teams actually fare off. But looking on how that game actually went, it's kind of sad. I mean, it's kind of hard to see Illusion Eye actually making a stance and try to make a comeback in the second game as well.
Exactly. I mean, just the caliber of these two teams, GTR, Ghost Fame Alpha. I think if they actually fight together, that would be more of an even matchup, But as you said, it's still early days, very early on and towards
it's
the
only
brackets.
the first round of the upper bracket. I mean, despite them actually losing this game, they will still have another chance from the lower bracket. But if you were to drop in the lower bracket, you will be out of the tournament and you would not be in the running for the slot into Battle Arena and also for a shot at that 25 RM, 25,000 ringgit prize pool, which will be towards the end of December.
Exactly, on the 29th at Battle Arena. But man, that was just insane. Domination, I think the firepower for these two teams, unfortunately there for Shah, he did not manage to get a kill at all. 0 kills in total.
He got the last kill just before.
He got 1. That's right.
Before he
tried to go for the 1v5 clutch.
Just before he went out, so that could probably give him some kind of confidence, because in the next map, Domination, it is more of a fast pace. I mean, basically, you have like 3 choke points, so either defend or to try and conquer, or just get to the score limit first, which is 50 per half. So accumulated of 100 over the both halves. So we'll see whether they can actually try and make more of a run of their money or try to give a fight towards their team.
Exactly, but to be fair, like for Domination, it all comes down to how you work as a team, and when it comes down to the firepower as well. Your aim has to be on point, and I feel like Dyrus, he just went insane. He was probably one of the top fraggers here for Team Ghost Fame Alpha, and I think the only player I keep seeing was Dyrus here on towards the kill feed. He's always get 1 or 2 kills straight
even
up.
their sniper player, Dragon Z, AZ or something, he hit a couple of sick no-scopes here and there, so I mean, if he can just provide some cover from long range in the domination format, I mean, this could be proved quite deadly, because Team Illusion Eye, I think they're kind of messy on overall. I mean, they're kind of a little bit scared to take their engagement. And when you're actually playing like COD Mobile, you really need to take the engagement well, and you really need to go in as a unit. I mean, they were pretty scared. I mean, they kind of backed out of most engagement, and that's what really gave the advantage to the opposing team.
Exactly. You gave too much control to the opposing enemy, and it's not how it works. You really have to get in their faces. You really have to get the fights. And if you lose it, you at least have maybe someone there next to you, behind you, to actually go for the trade. Trading is very, very important. But as soon as the first couple of players from, what was the other team?
Illusion Eye?
Illusion Eye, yeah. As soon as it got taken out, everyone else in the team got taken out. There was no trade at all. The closest it got down to was a 2v2. And unfortunately, Dragon Z with that AWP with the sniper, too used to CSGO, got the clutch, down to a 1v1. So that was the closest we got. But after that, it was just, they got run over. The momentum was on the side of Ghost Fame, and they just made it look too easy.
Yep, a little bit too easy. I mean, the first 2 games, I mean, the opponent didn't really stand a chance, but hopefully towards the later part of the day, probably we'll get some more close engagement, because we'll be playing we'll be watching mostly the upper bracket games where teams haven't actually dropped a game, but at the end of the day, someone needs to give in and probably just drop a game. So we'll see when all of these good teams actually match up against each other. Most probably in the next stage or even the upper bracket semifinals, who will determine which of the two teams will actually get their slot from the upper brackets.
Exactly. I'm kind of wondering myself, since I'm quite new to the game myself. When it comes to two very strong teams, when it comes to Search and Destroy, I don't know if would they play it slow, would they play it fast? You know, I think they would probably take it more methodical. They'd probably use their utilities. We didn't really see that much utility usage here from.
I mean, a
these
couple
two
of
teams.
grenades has been tossed in, but it's not really used to its full potential. I mean, you have the HE grenade, which you can actually take off enemies, and also a couple of other grenades which you can actually give you some map control or take vision away from your opponent. So we'll see in the later stages or in the later games where we get maybe two tactical teams go head to head against each other, and most probably we'll see the pace slowing down a little bit. I mean, we won't really see the defenders rushing the offense. I mean,
yeah, definitely not. That's just next level.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for the next game to actually go on. So it will be Domination, and just hoping that Illusion Eye, they kind of work some kind of strategies towards that map, and maybe they would have a better chance of, if not really winning out the map, try to actually keep the score a little bit closer to their opponents.
Exactly, and just to let you guys know, if you guys are only tuning in now, there are going to be 5 maps. It's going to be Standoff, Firing Your Range, as we just saw, Crossfire, Crash, and Summit. You know, these are the 5 maps that are going to be in the map pool here for today, and I think it's pretty decent maps. I did some research on them, and a lot of these maps are pretty. They're all in the classics, exactly.
Yeah, from Call of Duty. So, I mean, if you're a Call of Duty player, you have either played or been on this map maybe a couple of times, or maybe, who knows, a couple of hundred of hours over there. Anyway, all of these teams, they are playing for the slot in the offline championship playoff on the 29th of December in Battle Arena to fight for a prize pool of 25,000 RM.
Exactly. I mean, this is just crazy. There are only 3 game modes here for today. The first game will be Search and Destroy. Second game mode will be Domination. And the last one, if we make it to map number 3, will be Team Deathmatch. You know, this is pretty insane. I mean, Search and Destroy is very more team-based. Domination is super team-based as well, but it's just more chaotic. You know, it's super crazy. There's a lot of kills coming in. And when it comes to Team Deathmatch, it's kind of straightforward. You know, first to 40 kills. So it's just the classic game modes here for you guys. And I like how they kind of structure it. You know, it's different game modes for different maps. So it's pretty interesting.
Yep, I mean, Domination is more like capture the flag. I mean, so basically we have like 3 different choke points. So whichever team can have control of the 3 of that points will actually gain victory. Or if they were not, I mean, then just go for the score limit, which is 50. Yep, 50 per half. Yeah. So accumulated of 100 will actually gain you the victory. So either one will work. And in that first game, we saw the teams actually going for the points. They managed to do it before we actually finish the 5-minute mark. Anyway, the game of Domination is ready, so we'll head into the game.
All right, Ghost Fame going to be starting here on towards the red side. Illusion Eye going to be starting on towards the blue side here. Remember, guys, Ghost Fame did win up map number 1 on towards Firing Range, but this is a whole different beast. Going to be his map second here as Dyrus, he's in towards this cafe. He's going to get taken out here by Pro Class. He had the bazooka out, but unfortunately, he's just going to get destroyed here as Say Hi to God will take down another. Nonetheless, Illusion Eye, they do manage to take down both 2 flags here as they are starting to lose quite bad here. Ghost Fame Alpha. Unfortunately, that early mess up by Dyrus kind of just caught them off guard here. A lot of damage done. Pro Class going to be coming in and finishing them all off. And right here, Illusion Eye about to take all 3 flags.
What is
Fame
this?
Alpha. They really have to step up their game. This is a different team I'm watching, man.
Yep, they have control, as we can see. Now, Ghost Fame is trying to fight back.
But it is just not looking great at all. Illusion Eye looking like a better team. They have players everywhere in the map here. So he's actually going to get taken out here, unfortunately. But nonetheless, they do have the point advantage here. But finally, Ghost Fame going to be able to kind of contest it, but not very much here. still, Illusion Eye, they are so close to 50 here. They got another 15 more points to go, as it is just shots left, right, and center here. Pro Class going to be hiding here in towards this cafe area. Definitely has to spot someone soon here. 3 players around this area. They will spray down, take down. Oh, no one. The team, Alep, he'll do the rest, man. He'll do it.
Yep, Alep will come in for the wipeout. So they have 2 of the 3 of the choke points. Can they actually just close it off? They are so close of actually just closing off this one with such a relatively healthy lead. Almost doubling up on their score opponent. And looks like we will be done with Illusion Eye getting a 50 to 25 lead.
They've got 25 points here, an advantage, and it is just insane. Dyrus not doing so well. He's got 1 kill. And Godflix, unfortunately, he does have 6 here, so that's great so far. But the rest of the team really have to step up here. You can see Illusion Eye, they're doing so much better. 6-3, 2-5, 2. All the frags are looking very, very good here. But 50 more points, that's all they need now. Dyrus going to be coming in here, spots out. Alep here in towards Cafe, but will he be able to get a kill here? He's kind of having a bit of trouble. And there we go, finally he will be able to take him out here. Alep is going to get taken out. The captures is going to be coming in here for Illusion Eye, but unfortunately the defense just too great here. Ghost will take him out. And this is just chaotic everywhere. Awel's doing a lot of damage here on towards Dyrus here, but unfortunately he's going to get sprayed down himself here. Sick Pickle Rick does take down Godflix, and wow, a great kill there with that Predator drone.
Yep, Illusion are really showing a strong stance, especially in this domination. Showing that they are the dominating team in this matchup, but Ghost Fame, they are fighting back. Ooh, the deficit is just reduced to just under 20, so if a couple of good plays come up by the side of Ghost Flame, they still can steal this from the noses of Team Illusion Eye.
Exactly, but look at this Sick Pickle Rick just entering towards that choke point, entering towards B, and just taking down players here, and finally they will be able to secure Illusion. Oh no, the retake going to be coming in, and a lot of players, 3 or 4 players here. Pro Class is going to get taken out here, and look at this, the comeback is real here. 2 captures from Ghost Fame here, and all Illusion Eye is left is with C, and they really have to take control of that B flag sooner or later here. Otherwise, Ghost Fame, they will be taking the lead so far. This is just crazy. Finally, they do get the point, but look at this. The defense just insane here. Alep trying to get the kill here, but Dyrus will take him
Fame,
out.
they are coming, they are stomping. The lead is just down to under 10. And with this being so close, this could be anyone's game at this moment. Illusion are keeping their noses in front, but for how long more as Ghost Fame? They are knocking on the doors of Illusion Eye with the lead just down to 3. This is, I mean, every kill is so important now.
But the way Ghost Fame Alpha, the way they're holding this B flag is just insane. None of these Illusion Eye players, they cannot get up to it. Dragon AZ, he's got 12 frags, everyone else 9 and 6. You know, that is just insane here. Dyrus is going to get taken out here, and the capture is going to be coming in. So they really have to do this. They've got 2 points now, and they are only 13 points away. Oh no, not like this. Shahiras does come in. Godflix does take another kill here. 1 point lead here for Ghost Fame, but who will win it out? This is just back and forth kills, and Godflix does take down 2, spraying down another here.
This kill could be so important over here, as we are Illusion Eye, they're just 3 away, but Ghost Fame, they want to steal it from the noses. We are just 1 round away, and Illusion Eye, they managed to keep the noses in front. They managed to win it out, and they are forcing the third and decide the game, which will be on Team Deathmatch.
Oh man, that was just insane. I thought for a second Ghost Fame, they might actually go for the comeback. They was so close at the end.
Yeah, I mean, I think the final score was like what, 100 to 98, 97,
yeah,
98.
exactly. It was 3 points away. So that was just, that was pretty close. I mean, at the last second, at the last minute there, I mean, Illusion Eye, they just came in, just pushed all 5 people just towards that B choke point, and actually managed to secure get the capture and just win it out. You know, that's just crazy, and I'm shook. I'm shocked.
I mean, Sabah representative, your Illusion Eye, they are flying the flag high. They do not want to go down without a fight. They have fight back despite getting destroyed in search and destroy with a 6-0 victory, eking out the domination with 100 to 97 or 98 scoreline. So we will be deciding on whoever wins out this game on team deathmatch. So the kill limit is 40 with the time limit of 600 seconds. So 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes to determine who can either get the kills or be in the lead with the score to determine who will stay in upper bracket and which team will be get knocked down to the lower bracket.
Exactly, but to be fair, like if you think about it, 40 points is actually not that much. You know, it's quite little. I played before this, before we started casting. I took about 5-6 minutes. You know, so it is very fast paced. And these teams, they really have to stick together. They really have to go for the trade. And firepower is super important. But we saw it from Domination. Both teams, they definitely have it. You know, especially when it came down to the comeback, Ghost Fame. On towards the right side of the screen, you can see the number of frags. They had a 12, 9, 9, 9, 6. You know, there was that one player on towards 6, but everyone was just doing so well in terms of kills, in terms of frags. So Ghost Fame, they might be able to eke it out, but Illusion Eye, they are down, but not out. You know, they managed to came back.
Yep.
And I think with that win on Domination, the momentum is definitely going to be in their favor. And I think they might just be able to come back and take this map, this best of 3 series away from Ghost Fame Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, deathmatch is a whole different ballgame. It's basically more towards the firepower of this individual. I mean, Search and Destroy, you kind of need some tactics here, left and right. Meanwhile, Domination is how actually you move in as a unit. Meanwhile, Team Deathmatch is basically whoever has the faster clicks, whoever has the faster reaction times, and that will actually get you the victory. And it's just 40 kill limits. I mean, the kill total of each team is only at 40. So, I mean, and this can all come down to which team actually makes the lesser mistakes in this matchup.
Exactly. I mean, this is probably going to be super fast. And yes, mistakes are very common, you know, especially when in the heat of the war. You know, everything is just happening. There's shots everywhere. Your friends are calling for your help. And one single mistake, 1 foot out of the line, and you can just get shot down by an enemy from God knows where. You know, you can get taken out. So you really have to be very careful of your surroundings. And you really have to listen to those footsteps. Man, that is probably one of the important. I've never actually tried playing the game with my headsets on, but I should. I think after this tournament, after today, I'm probably going to get home and put some headphones on.
Yep, put some headphones on, get some hours in, and see how these teams actually make it look so easy.
Exactly, and it is not, man. I'm still a noob. But just give it a couple more weeks. You know, as soon as we hit that on the 29th, as soon as we get on towards that land, we're going to be casting there as well. And hopefully we can be just as good as the pros. But, you know, we're going to be able to get some contacts. Yo, can you add me? I'm going to need some carry. You know,
Yep.
that's good.
Can you boost me?
But you got to boost me, bro. You know, I'm only a noob. But, yeah, I mean, that's just some crazy stuff. You know, there are actually a couple of what do you call that? Kill streaks which are banned in this tournament. You can't really have the care package. You can't have the VTOL, if I'm not mistaken. You know, I should probably look into it. I'll have a look after this. But you can't really just use it all up. But yeah, they do have their set of rules, and you just have to follow them. And
Yep, that we have a certain restrictions left and right for all of these players. So keeping the game at the most even field. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the decider. We are ready for the team death match. As we can see, it is 1 apiece. Once again, we will be on firing range.
exactly, here we go. No kill yet for both teams. They do have a time limit of 10 minutes. And there we go. The first kill going to be coming out here for Dragon AZ with a nice shot there on towards Slow Kraz. Oh, that's a beautiful shot by Alepto, taking him out. Great stuff so far here. 2-2. Everything pretty slow. I was expecting a lot more action here.
Yep, so we get onto the map where Ghost Fame Alpha actually got off onto the right foot, but this time around, Illusion Eye, they are having the early lead and keeping their noses in front once again.
Exactly, Viper with a nice shot there. And the scoreboard is actually swapped here. Ghost is actually going to be on the right side, and Illusion Eye is on towards the left side, the blue side. So do not get mixed up here. But so far, Illusion Eye will be actually take the lead here with 1 kill. And everyone just doing well. They've all got a kill each. Proclass does take down 2 here. Sick Pickle Rick does take down Dyrus just in front of him and goes for the spray down. But there we go. It will eventually take him out here, almost running out of bullets. And 9-8 now, so close yet so far. Dragon AZ, a very, very great sniper here, does a lot of damage with this. But unfortunately here, when it comes to team deathmatch, they will run up straight towards you and take you out here. 11-11, the scores are still tied. And man, oh man, Illusion Eye, they've got 2 points up.
Yep, Illusion are keeping the noses in front, but Ghost Flame Alpha, they are fighting back. Once again, we are tied at an even scoreline at 14 apiece. This could be so crucial towards the end of the game. As we can see, Ghost, they are trying to keep themselves in front. But kills, they are just trading this time. I mean, Ghost, they kind of have a lead,
they went up.
and they're trying to build up on that. But Divers, he will get taken down. But our will come in for that trade. So we are Ghost Fame, they are spreading their lead. But Team Illusion, they are just sticking around.
Exactly, so close yet so far here, 22-19. Typical Rick here, bit towards the edge of the map here, trying to get some flanks here on towards either of these players here. Ghost Godflix, a very strong player as well. He's got, how many kills does he have here? He's got 7 kills, so he's definitely popping off here. Alep getting the double here, taking down Dyrus and Say Hi to God here. And look at this, just some ring around the rosy stuff here as Ghost Godflix will come out on top here, taking his, what is that, 9th kill, 8th kill there. Oh my goodness, make that his 9th here, make that his 10th here as he gets a nice double spray down with a beautiful, beautiful stuff here. Just great. Oh my goodness, he is popping off right now.
Slowing down, Godflake showing us why he is one of the key players for Team Illusion, giving them such a lead. And with just 8 more points for Team Illusion, this could be like the deciding factor on how they actually win.
Oh
and he is not slowing down. I mean, Team Illusion, they need a miracle to come back as Team Ghost Flame Alpha. They are just 3 kills away, and it could be all over in such a short time.
Oh man, 3 more kills is all they need here. Godflix will pick up his 14th here. Might be able to pick up the last one as well. There we go. 14 kills here from Godflix here. 30-40. Close, but no cigar there for Illusion Eye. And there we go, man. That's
what
just
a champion there by Flakes, coming in so clutch for his team. Basically carrying his team over the finish line, keeping them in the upper bracket. A nice try by the Saban team, but unfortunately it fell a little bit short.
Exactly, just insane. I mean, 14 frags, and the thing is, yes, he got 14 frags, but the amount of times he died was so little. I mean, he probably died about 3-4 times, you know, not that much.
He just got like a 1v3, and then he just reloaded and went forward and got another 1 or 2 more kills before even going down. So that's basically a 5-for-1 before him getting down. And with the scores actually kind of tied up towards the mid-20s, I mean, that was such a play that really just kept their team in front and actually took them over the finish line.
Exactly. They needed that one person to pop off, and Godflix, he definitely popped off, and he just took them all the way, you know, all those kills. It was like, yeah, you said it was like 20-20, 22-18, you know, but all of a sudden Godflix started to do so well, and he just took the team straight to the finish line. And that is just unfortunate. I mean, Illusion Eye, they weren't doing too bad themselves. Everyone on their team was fragging. I saw it was about 7, 6, 8, 7. You know, it was so close. Everyone was doing so well. But if you have someone like Godflix popping off, just destroying every single player, you know, that is not easy. They have the momentum, and he's just super confident and taking fights. There we go, guys. That is going to be the second game. We do have, Hectic Gaming, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, we have
Hectic versus VIP. If I'm not mistaken.
Hectic Gaming versus VIP Squad MY.Bravo in the next game. But before we get to that game, we'll go for a short break and see you guys shortly.
Pemain yang hebat sentiasa kekal dalam bulatan. Turun padang Battle Royale, lawan sehingga tindakan terakhir. Pemain yang hebat tidak pernah rasa gentar. Pakai mod berbeza, lawan tetap lawan.
Okay guys, aku kira 1, 2, 3 lepas tu tembak tau. 1, 2, belum lagi lah.
Aduh, aku tak boleh lah tengok rumput panjang sangat. Tak kemas tu.
Okay, so kau nak buat apa ni?
Bagi aku masa je, aku nak potong rumput.
Buat kau jangan OCD sangat lah. Tengah perang ni potong rumput buat apa? Maka dia tinggal tu. Camera kau relay je sebelum kita bagi dia harapan palsu. Dia tengah reload tu, tembak.
Oh, tak kena.
What the fuck?
Girlfriend aku call. Aku malas angkat. Aku nampak 8 enemy.
Lapan ketiga.
Kau aku tak slow motion.
Tak payahlah bro, kau sakit bontot je.
Kau fall belakang aku.
Ha?
Nak.
Who's that?
Akil.
Akil.
Akil lagi bro. Weh, aku ada camping bike ni. Cuba kat aku. Aku nak ikut.
Bro, menari sikit. Okay, Boba, kau pasang door there.
Rasakan drone-ku obses dengan enemy. Okey, cara terakhir untuk menang game ni, aku kena jumping kat weapon aku. Tiba aku bawa. Fuh. Lepas ni, semua kena headshot dengan aku. Wesu. Abu. Weh, drone ni memang obses dengan kita lah, weh. Guys, jangan pergi festival meninggal.
Nak buka jam 1. Banyak juga nyamuk kat sini kan.
Agak lah.
Tengkorang hang, tolong settle kan.
Okay, tak ada hal lah bos.
Aku ada miss gila. Festival meninggal lagi lah korang ya.
Weh, Boba, apa pasal kau target diri kau sendiri, ha?
Enemies near! Run. An experienced player will always find a way to stay in the circle. Battle Royale mode. Survive to the final circle. An experienced player always has an unbreakable spirit. No matter what game mode, never stop shooting.
Lights out, everybody's ready for the takedown. Stay in your position till the breakdown. Time to go, come on.
Pemain yang hebat sentiasa kekal dalam bulatan. Turun padang Battle Royale, lawan sehingga bulatan terakhir. Pemain yang hebat tidak pernah rasa gentar. Pakai mod berbeza, lawan tetap lawan.
Okay guys, aku kira 1, 2, 3 lepas tu tembak tau. 1, 2, belum lagi lah.
Aduh, aku tak boleh lah tengok rumput banyak sangat. Tak kemas tu.
Okay, so kau nak buat apa ni?
Bagi aku masa sekejap, aku nak potong rumput.
Buat aku jangan OCD sangat lah. Tengah perang ni potong rumput buat apa? Maka dia tinggal tu. Okay, belum kau relax je sebelum kita bagi dia harapan palsu. Dia tengah reload tu, tembak.
Oh, tak kena.
What the fuck?
Girlfriend aku call. Aku malas angkat. Aku nampak 8 enemy.
Tempat ketiga.
Kau tengok aku buat slow motion.
Tak payahlah bro, kau sakit bontot je.
Kau fall belakang aku.
Ha?
Nak.
Hostnya.
Akhir
Akhir.
lagi bro. Weh, aku ada camping bike ni. Cuma kat aku. Aku nak ikut.
Bro, menari sikit. Okay, Boba, kau pasang door there.
Rasakan drone-ku obses dengan enemy. Okey, cara terakhir untuk menang game ni, aku kena jumping kat weapon aku. Tiba aku bawa. Fuh. Lepas ni, semua kena headshot dengan aku. Wesu. weh. Drone ni memang obseskan kita lah weh. Guys, jangan ke festival meninggal.
Nak buka jam 1. Banyak juga nyamuk kat sini kan. Tengkor Hang, tolong settle kan.
Okey, tak ada hal lah bos.
Aku ada miss gila. Festival meninggal lagi lah korang ya.
Boba, apa kau takut diri kau sendiri ha?
Enemies near!
Run.
An experienced player will always find a way to stay in the circle. Battle Royale mode. Survive to the final circle. An experienced player always has an unbreakable spirit. No matter what game mode, never stop shooting.
Hello, welcome back for COD Mobile Clan Invasion. This is the Malaysian Qualifiers, and we'll be having our third game. This time, it will be between the last games winner Ghost Flame Alpha going up against Sepo Gaming.
Exactly. Ghost Flame Alpha actually won it. In the end, it was a 2-1 best of 3 series, but they made it look very dominant in Search and Destroy and in Team Deathmatch. So great stuff here from Ghost Flame Alpha. So I'm looking very excited to see what they can bring against another team. Sepo Gaming, not sure what they can bring. We haven't really seen them play yet, but hopefully it's going to be great here. Search and Destroy. Going to be heading into the first game here of this best of 3 series. Remember, Search and Destroy, and ooh, the new map. This map actually came out just last month, and not a lot of teams really have that much game sense. Obviously, when it comes to this map, it's Summit.
Yep, so Ghost still be on the defense first, and Sepo Gaming will be on the offense. Yakuza, Lucifer, Phantom, I-21, and also Kata, Curie, as Scartflex, he Viper. will get the opening 2 kills, so they have a man advantage, but it is brought back. Godfrey is taken on so low. It's only just down to I-21, and there's 1-on-2 situation, so we'll see how he plays this. He kind of gives up his position, going in for the pre-fire. Would not expect that close angle, but he runs out of bullet, and he is so close to be taken down, and Viper will finish him off, and there you go. Ghost Fame, they start off with a 1-0 lead.
Exactly. I mean, Ghost Fame very, very strong. Dyrus, Godflix especially. Dragon AZ known to be hitting those insane sniper shots here, so definitely going to have a game on our hands. Support Gaming, they're actually on towards the attacking side here, but it looks like Ghost Fame, they're looking very, very aggressive here as a defensive team. But nonetheless here, Dragon AZ, he's got that sniper as per usual. Going to be playing towards the towards that little edge towards the cliff there, but nonetheless, great kill there. Viper is going to get taken out here. Lucifer actually going to get taken out for the trade here as Phantom comes in from behind, goes for the flank here, takes down one, but he has no idea what the last couple of players are. Dyrus all by himself
but
here.
he's not holding his weapon. He gets taken down by Dyrus, so preventing the flank. But he is the last member alive. He needs to go up clutch. He managed to get the second kill. He needs another 2 more, or Sepo Gaming will be tying up.
Exactly. With this game, you can actually regen your health here. So he's back to 100 HP, so it is definitely still winnable here. You might be able to catch off these players here as the bomb is yet to be planted. He will be planting here towards that B bomb side, if not mistaken. And he has to go for the retake. He's got 2 kills so far in this game. Bomb is planted. He's got about 45 seconds now to go for it. And they definitely do have to be careful here. I-21. Katakuri, very, very
kind of
strong
spotted
here.
one of them, and he's the back is turned. But unfortunately, he will not finish the kill as Katakuri will turn in and get up the victory. And that Guerrilla squad, they will come in for that one as Sepo will get the first round. So we are into a 1-all going into the third round as Sepo Gaming managed to win out that 2-on-1 after plant position.
Exactly. Dyrus, he was in a bit of a sticky situation. He did manage to get only 1. But unfortunately, they both came in, they grouped up together and managed to get the kill here. As first shot's coming in, Yakuza going to get taken out here by Dyrus. Going to be taking up very, very early on. But the trades, though, I-21 and Katakuri actually takes down 2 here. Godflix does come in for the trade here. But Phantom, what can he do? He's going to get taken out here. A 3v2 now. Lucifer, very, very strong position here. Takes down 1. And it's all down to Dyrus once again. A 1v2 situation. Full HP. He does have a bit of utility here on towards him, but what can he do? He's going to be making his way here towards that the B bomb site, sorry, where the bomb will be planted here. 45 seconds now to go for the retake as I-21 and Lucifer are still up. Should be able to hear these footsteps here.
He will not actually spot out I-21 as they are displaying
man, he's
cat and dog game, but he finds the backstab. He managed to get it. He turns it into a 1-on-1 Dyrus versus I-21. The time is not on Dyrus' side. Can he get this last kill and go for the bomb defuse? He spots the member. And Dyrus, what a play over there. Will manage to get that kill. And he has more than enough time to go in for the defuse. What a play there from Dyrus. Keeping Ghost Fame Alpha in front.
Oh, there we go. He did not manage to win out the first 1v2 he was put in, but mate, that second one right there, I think Sepo Gaming, they got a bit, they were kind of running around a bit too much, you know. They left the bomb site. They don't really have to do that. They don't have to go searching for him. All they got to do is wait for the bomb plant, play the post plant positions, and just wait for Dyrus to come in for the retakes. But nice, easy 1v2 there for Dyrus, making it look super easy here. As I-21 going to be coming out towards the side here. Dragon AZ known for his sniper kills so far, but he's got 0. We'll be able to spot down 1 player, but no damage at all here. Oh, what a shot!
What was that by Dragon AZ? So it's just down to Lucifer in this 1-on-5, and he shouldn't be long as Godflex will take him down. Ghost Fame Alpha extend their lead, a 3-1 heading into the last round of the half.
Exactly. I mean, Dragon AZ, he's got 1 kill, but that 1 kill he had was definitely stylish there. I-21 sliding straight into his crosshairs. But yeah, just crazy stuff here. Ghost Fame Alpha, both Godflix and Dyrus have 6 kills here. The rest of the team 4 and 1 kills apiece. You know, not bad at all here, but Godflix known to hit those heavy shots here. A lot of damage there on towards Phantom, but he's not going to get taken out here. SGI-21 will get taken out here, and Dyrus will finally get the kill there on towards Phantom. And it's a 3v4, make that a 2v4, 1v4 now as Katakuri, he's by himself here. all cornered up here as Dragon
Oh.
AZ will finish him off. 4-1 now, and they are going to be switching sides.
Yup, so this time Ghostface T will be on the defense. So they will just need another 2 more. I mean, Ghostface, they'll be on the offense, and they will just need another 2 more rounds to just close out and get a 1-0 start. So Sepo Gaming, they really need to have a strong defense if they want to have any shot of getting back into this game, because if they give up the 5th round to Ghost Fame Alpha, this could be a little bit too hard for them to make the full comeback, as they will lose kills, go back and forth, but it comes out on the favor of Ghost Fame Alpha. But we're down to a 2v2 as Godflix and Dragon Z coming in against S21 and yeah.
Oh, so close, but there we go. He's going to get taken out, and now it's a 1v1 here. The bomb is planted. All Yakuza has to do is get this kill, and he will be able to go for the defuse here. So nice, easy round for him. A great clutch. And just go for the defuse, and we are good to go. Doing a little bit of showboating, you know how it is. But he does have plenty of time here to go for it. 4-2 now, and Sepo Gaming here, not too bad themselves.
Yeah, but that was a little bit too close. Once again, it comes down to a 1v1. And Yakuza managed to come up on top, so trimming the deficit to just half. Still 2 rounds behind Ghost Fame. And Ghost Fame, they're just still 2 rounds away from securing the victory in this opening matchup.
Exactly, but a comeback is definitely still possible. We almost saw it in the last map. Ghost Fame, they almost got the comeback against was it Illusion Eye, if I'm not mistaken, from Sabah, but it just did not work out in their favor here. Very, very slow pace now. Everyone taking kind of passive here, but Phantom Z will kind of just try get the first blood here, but SGI, he's gonna get taken very, very low here as Viper and oh my goodness, everyone just gonna get taken out here. Crossfire Dyrus will be able to do so much damage. He will get checked out, and Katakuri will take him out here as Godflix, one of the heavy carries here with Dragon AZ, the sniper of the team, will be holding down the fort with 2v3 as what a push coming in here, and that is a quick round there for Sepo Gaming, making it look so easy. I thought Dyrus, he would have changed around if he got that last kill there as well, but unfortunately they checked the corner, he ran out of bullets, and while he was reloading got taken out.
Yep, Sepo Gaming definitely making a statement in the second half, winning the first 2 rounds, trimming the deficit to just 1. If they can actually win out this round, they will be in an even Steven situation, and it's all to play for both of these teams.
11 kills there on towards Dyrus, but it is not enough. Phantom is going to get taken out here by the nade, and SGI as well here, so it is not looking great at all. Katakuri does take down 1, but unfortunately not going to be able to transfer the spray on towards the second here. This is just crazy, but great stuff so far here for Ghost Fame Gaming. Ghost Fame Alpha, sorry, as Yakuza is the only one alive. The Mafia boss here, he does have to go for the retake here, so he has to find 4 players and then go for the defuse. So
Yep,
this is almost an impossible situation.
It's kind of an impossible situation unless Ghost Fame Alpha gives him one-on-one, just like that, but Dyrus, he is too quick to the trigger and will finish him off.
1 more point is all Ghost Fame Alpha needs here to secure this search and destroy, the first game mode of this best of 3 series. We do have a domination coming up after this, but these 2 teams are very, very kind of an even matchup here. Ghost Fame Gaming just doing well here because Dyrus is popping off. He's got 13 frags. Godflix on towards 8 as well here. And nonetheless here, potentially the last round here.
Yep, and this time around we'll see they making the attack towards this B side. Man, most of the players are scattered towards this position.
Oh my
but
goodness.
Viper, he will get the drop, leaving just Yakuza in this 1-on-4 situation, and he is being surrounded by all angles. And there you go, Ghost Fame Alpha. They managed to close it out. It was not as easy as how they actually managed to close out in the first series with a 6-0. This time around, they managed to just give up 3 rounds to their opponent. But this is just still the first map. They look very proficient on Search and Destroy, but we'll see whether they can improve their performance in the second game, which will be on Team Domination, or can Sepo Gaming actually make a comeback and push it to Team Deathmatch once again.
Exactly. I mean, that last run right there, Godflix, he actually managed to get a very fast 2K at the start of the round, and that kind of just swung in their favor. And unfortunately, I mean, it's a great effort, though, coming in from the enemy team, which was Sepo Gaming. But 4-3, 6-3.
6-3,
6-3,
yep, the
not
final
a bad
score.
scoreline. You know, it's very good. You know, especially you didn't get 6-0'd like Illusion Eye. So, you know, it's still respectable. They got their frags here and there, but unfortunately, Yakuza, he was always one of the last few players alive, and he just could not manage to clutch it out. You know, it's just crazy, and Dyrus, he did super, super well that game. But just another class. They're just one class above, and it is going to be Domination now. They had a bit of a rough kind of time against Illusion Eye, losing at 100 to 97 or 93.
Yep,
You know, it was
yep.
super close. But we'll see how it goes on this map. I think they might choose a different map than Crossfire because they didn't really do that well. But Domination, first to 100, you get first to 50, and then you switch sides, and then you try whoever gets 100 first will be able to win. And basically, the point is to capture all the flags or the points, and whoever has the most points will generate more points. You know, that's just how it is. We just kind of
Kills and also the points. We have 3 points that you actually need to take control of. So getting that and also the kills will actually just accumulate for you to get the 50 points and total 100 that you need across both of the halves to actually get the victory on Domination format.
Exactly. I'm expecting a different map. Maybe firing range for Domination would be pretty fun because that B bomb site, the choke point, the B bomb site, the B point is right in the middle of the map. And the thing is, Woods is right next to it, and it is just super, super open. So it will be a lot of damage done. But we'll just have to see and wait what kind of map we will be playing. You know, these two teams, I think, if I'm not mistaken, whoever gets to choose the side first, the next map, they'll be able to choose the map.
Yep.
But then they won't be able to choose the side. You know what I mean? But that's how it is. And just to let you guys know, they are playing on phones. They're not playing on tablets. They're not playing on iPads. They have to go for the legit phones, you know. And it is not easy. And trying to play on a phone, it's super, super hard. So we have to respect how they play and how they get these frags.
Yeah,
Just
I can't
crazy.
even get my aim towards the enemy. By the time I actually put my crosshair towards the enemy has already repositioned to somewhere else. So it is not easy, and these players, they come up with such fantastic kills. Multi-kills here, left and right. So a great shout out to all of them. Anyway, all of these teams, they are playing in a LAN environment. So for the KL teams, they are playing at BRJ Wang Semaju, and we also have one JB team and one Sabah team also being monitored by our lovely admins to make sure everything is an even playing condition. And all of these teams, they are fighting for the 4 slots for the playoff, which will be in 29 November. Anyway, Domination is ready. Let's jump into the game.
There we go, firing a range. I love this, and it's very, very a lot of kills. You know, it's just some crazy stuff, especially towards that B choke point. But nonetheless, Ghost Fame Alpha, guys, they are winning by 1 map here, so it is going to be a bit of a tough comeback here for Sepo Gaming. But we did see Ghost Fame Alpha, they're very, very strong in this map, especially when it comes to kills. There we go, Dragon AZ gets a nice shot there on towards Katakuri. In their first game, they won the Search and Destroy 6-0 against Illusion Eye. So I'm expecting a Ghost Fame Alpha victory here, but nonetheless, B point not even taken by either of these teams yet. So it's right in the middle there. It's right in the middle. So a lot of players, they can just come in and just take you down, and it is super, super hard to take control of. No one is taking control of it just yet. See, that's how crazy it is. As soon as whichever team gets the first point, whichever team gets B, I think they will just have a very, very massive start. Here we go. Yakuza trying to go for it. Gets a nice spray down here on towards Say Hi to God. He's going to get taken out here as he has to hold it down. Oh my goodness. He's going to get taken out there. Just
the nade doing
unfortunate.
tons of damage as Dyrus, he will try to go in for that flank kill, but Lucifer will come up one shot. And you will see back and forth action by both of these teams. Still no one getting capture of that B spot. As Ghostface, they're trying to steal away the C spot from Team Sepo Gaming, but unfortunately it has been denied.
Exactly, just unfortunate. So close yet so far, and there we go. Finally, some contact towards this B choke point, and Sepo Gaming, they will be able to secure it here. So they will be the score will be moving up quite fast here in terms of points, but nonetheless, they will hold down the fort here. Godflix does take down Phantom, and just insane. Godflix, he's got about 7 kills so far in this map. Lucifer, he's got about 8 here, so both teams very, very strong, popping off right now as Sepo Gaming take both A and B.
Yep, and we can see this time finally Sepo Gaming has the B, but Ghost Fame is trying to come in for the retake of that, but has been denied by the grenade once again. Sepo Gaming keeping the noses in front. They are so close of just closing out this half with just 7 more points to actually victory. Make that 5 Ghost Fame Alpha. They are really struggling in this domination game time.
Exactly. Whichever team gets that B point first, and they have such a huge advantage, because trying to go for the retake, trying to actually capture it is just insanely hard, because you're in the middle of nowhere. You're so open, and there's so many angles you really have to watch out for. So the best kind of thing you have to do is kind of just smoke off in the middle of the site and just prone down and hope they don't kill you. You know, try and knife someone in the smoke. But
so we'll see which of these teams can actually take the B side first. Godflex here will come in with a couple of nice kills. Make that a triple. Wow, we had a nice spray down over there, but unfortunately Katakuri will come in for that trade. But we'll see whether Ghost Fame they can build up on the back of that and try to go in for it. They try to go in for the early capture of that B spawn, but unfortunately Katakuri and Phantom is there to deny with the bomb kills go back and forth. They're trying to use the smoke, they're trying to use the nades to try to deny the vision.
Katakuri take this, because that is just going to be a huge advantage, a huge lead now. Sepo Gaming onto 60 points. 40 more points is all they need, and they've got 2 capture points right here. Katakuri here with the bow, very powerful, can destroy you straight up here as all of a sudden all 4 players going to get taken out.
Yep, indeed. And Sepo Gaming really keeping their noses in front. They have a 20-point lead, and they're just so close of closing the game. Ghost Fame Alpha, they're trying to fight back, but unfortunately, if they were just to trade kills, trade points left and right, Sepo Gaming will be so close in the sealing of the deal. As we can see, once again, the B side has been taken by Sepo Gaming, and this looks like to be, it should be an easy closeout for Team Sepo Gaming. As Ghost Fame Alpha looks like they're kind of all out of sorts in this domination format.
Exactly, they're even losing their last point here, losing C here, so that's all 3 captures for Sepo Gaming, and they are just dominating on domination here. 10 more points. Oh mate, this is just super fast. Dragon AZ, he's just trying to capture back C, but it is not working out here. Yakuza getting nice 2 frags here. He even ends up killing himself, so that's a 3K, if you want to say. But in the end, 98-59. There we go, 100-59.
Yep, such dominance by the side of Sepo Gaming. So once again we will end up on team deathmatch. Can Sepo Gaming do the reverse sweep and just close out Ghost Fame Alpha, or will once again Ghost Fame Alpha come out victorious in team deathmatch?
Exactly, it's not easy. I mean, the only time we see Ghost Fame Alpha not doing well is on domination. So I feel like domination is not much of their not really their kind of game. So whenever Ghost Fame Alpha do win out Search and Destroy, I'm always expecting a 3rd map, you know. But as soon as we get on towards team deathmatch, I'm sure they'll start popping off once again, because yes, they had the kills. I think what was his name, Godflix, he had about 14-15 kills, you know, in that whole map. But it's just the team not really working together to actually capture the points.
But you can't really rely on individual prowess to actually be consistent throughout. But if you can really step it up again, or maybe 1 or 2 more players from the side of Ghostface Alpha can actually step up their game, I mean, this could get slightly close. But anyway, Sepo Gaming is put up much more resistance compared to what Team Illusion I did in the first round. I mean, even in that Search and Destroy, they managed to get, I think, 3 rounds. And on Domination, they totally just dominated Ghost Fame Alpha. So definitely they have a better firepower than Team Illusion I in that first series. But it is all down to this final game to see who will actually make it to the upper bracket semifinal, if I'm not wrong.
Exactly, it was 100-59. I think Ghost Fame Alpha was their first game when it came to domination. They lost 100-97 or 93. So it was super close up. So I guess Sepo Gaming, they're definitely a much harder opponents, and we see everyone kind of getting kills here and there. You know, they didn't really have anyone letting them down, but just great team play so far, especially in domination. It is not easy, you know, trying to capture that choke point. You know, like I said, as soon whoever gets that first B, whoever gets to capture B first, kind of just wins it out. You know, when for the both halves, Sepo Gaming, they actually managed to take it out, and kind of just left Ghost Fame Alpha in the dust, just right behind them. just crazy.
Yep. So what are you hoping for to see in this third game? I mean, you already know that Sepa Gaming is much better in their firepower and also their strategy. So heading onto a map which is deathmatch, kind of an open, so anyone who has the better firepower or the better trigger discipline will actually win. So what will be like the ideal map for both of these teams to actually face off for team deathmatch?
I feel like a team deathmatch. It would be fun to see firing range. You know, it's so open. There's a lot of long ranges as well. But you know, either of these 5 maps are super, super great. Crash, Crossfire. We haven't seen Crash yet. We've seen Summit, but not just Standoff. We haven't even seen Standoff just yet. So there's a couple of maps we haven't seen, and I'm super excited to cast. But just you really have to have that firepower. You really have to be warmed up. But after two games, I guess, you should be warmed up. You should have your thumbs ready and waiting. But nonetheless, it is just insane. Domination is really more towards teamwork as well as search and destroy. But team deathmatch, it's all about the kills. You just have to get in there and
Get
do
your
as much
kills
damage as you
and
can.
yep. If you can actually just go off a spree, get maybe a double triple kill, maybe towards the middle part, it could just swing that game towards your team. Anyway, the game is ready. We'll be heading to team deathmatch to see who will go into the upper bracket semi-finals. And once again, we are on the map of firing range.
Exactly. Very, very crazy game here. Ghost Fame Alpha, very, very strong on this map, but Support Gaming in terms of domination did super, super well just the last match. But we'll just have to see who comes out on top here. This is... Oh my goodness, a first blood here coming in from Dragon AZ. Gets 2, if I'm not mistaken. That was just insane here. Great stuff coming in from Dragon AZ, and he is making the sniper look so, so easy. It is not, lads, here, but nonetheless, he is gonna get his 3rd as well. What in the world? That is
why
insane.
he is on the sniper rifle. He only just need 1 bullet. He even spots out the player of Phantom towards that houses, and he is going on the hunt with that sniper. We don't really see this often. Unfortunately, he misses that shot, and Yakuza will take him down.
Exactly. With the sniper, you really have to be super, super accurate. As soon as he missed the first shot, it just does not work out here. Viper does take down Yakuza, comes in for the trade here, but so far the scores are very, very tied up. 8-9 here. Support Gaming do lead, but only by 1 point here. Makes that the tie now. 10-10 here as Dragon AZ will pick up that kill on towards SGI. Will be taking the lead here. It gets a 2nd as well here. This man is popping off. It is just... He's making it look so easy using the sniper.
Yep, he's just finding out ways of Brennan and just going in for the fast no scopes. But unfortunately, Sepa Gaming is taking the lead with a 3 point lead. But Ghost Flame Alpha, they are fighting back as Dragon and Viper come in with simultaneous kills.
Exactly. I mean, all 3 players here of Ghost Flame Alpha, these got destroyed, taken out the map here. They will be spawning back here. See, Haidagata is going to get taken out, and what a shot coming in from Yakuza, showing dominance here, and slowly but steadily, Support Gaming, they are starting to lead here by 5 points. YPTZ does have a nice position here up towards the top of tin, but unfortunately, he will be able to take down one. Yakuza going to get taken out here. Most frags on towards the game so far is going to be Phantom. He's got about 7 here, actually 8 on towards Dragon AZ. And he's the man with the sniper, so he's doing so much damage.
Yep, but his team is down at about 4 points, and Sepo Gaming is so close for that victory. But Dragon AZ is here. He is getting a couple of quick no-scopes left, right, and center, keeping his team relatively close, so really needing another member from Team Ghost Flame Alpha to pop off to try and get them some multi-kills left and right, or else Dragon, he would just do it on his own. As Sepo Gaming, they are just 10 kills away from securing the victory in this matchup, booking a slot in the upper bracket semifinals. As Ghost Flame, they're keeping it relatively close, but they really need to pop off as soon as possible. As Sepo Gaming, they are just finishing it off.
7 more kills. That's all Support Gaming needs. But I mean, Ghost Flame Alpha, they're not too far away. There we go. Dragon AZ with that shot with the bow and arrow does a lot of damage here. 5 more points for Support Gaming, and it is so close. It is neck to neck right now. Make that 4 here as Phantom takes out Dyrus here. Oh man, 2 more kills here. That is all they need. Support Gaming. And they will be able to win this best of 3 series. Phantom, he's got 12 kills and he's just going insane. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait just a minute. One more. There we go. Lucifer takes out the last kill, and what a close best of 3 series we had. Sepo Gaming, they come back and they win it all. That was just crazy. The momentum was on their side. Unfortunately, Dragon AZ for Ghost Fame Alpha, he was doing all the work. He had all the 6 shots, but it just could not work out. I mean, you should be getting that amount of kills. You should be carrying with the rifle, you know.
Yep, I mean, he was playing the sniper like a shotgun. I mean,
Yeah,
he was going up
exactly.
front, getting kills left, right, and center. But unfortunately, his other remaining members didn't really step up to the plate. And unfortunately, on the side of Support Gaming, a couple of members were popping off, and it was more of an all-round effort from all of
as
the
a
teams.
team.
All of them really getting the kills, going in for the trades. And that what just gave the victory for Team Support Gaming. So congratulations to Team Support Gaming, still staying in the upper bracket. So they will be going up against the winners of VIP Squad MY Bravo versus Pendeka, who is actually going on at the moment. So they will still need to wait for that game to see who they play to. Actually, if they were to win that, they will book the slot into the offline finals in
Ooh,
Battle
okay.
Arena. Anyway, we will be going for a short break, and we'll come back with you with more action with Zeno MY going up against Team Last Survivor.
sentiasa kekal dalam bulatan. Turun padang Battle Royale, laut sehingga bulatan terakhir. Pemain yang hebat tidak pernah rasa gentar. Pakai mood berbeza, lawan tetap lawan.
Okay guys, aku kira 1, 2, 3 lepas tu tembak tau. 1, 2, belum lagi lah.
Aduh, aku tak boleh lah tengok rumput banyak sangat. Tak kemas tu.
Okay, so kau nak buat apa ni?
Bagi aku masa sekejap, aku nak potong rumput.
Betul aku jangan OCD sangat lah. Kita perang ni potong rumput buat apa? Maka dia tinggal tu. Okay bro, tolong hilang je sebelum kita bagi dia harapan palsu. Dia tengah reload tu, tembak.
Oh, tak kena.
What the fuck?
Girlfriend aku call. Aku malas angkat. Aku nampak 8 enemy.
Lapan ketiga.
Betul aku dah serongson.
Tak payahlah bro, kau sakit bontot je.
Kau follow belakang aku.
Ha?
Nak.
Who's that?
Akil.
Akil.
Akil bro. Weh, aku ada camping pipe ni. Cuba kat aku. Aku nak ikut.
Bro, menari sikit. Okay, Boba, kau pasang door there.
Rasakan drone-ku obses dengan enemy. Okey, cara terakhir untuk menang game ni, aku kena camping kat weapon aku. Tiba aku bawa. Fuh. Lepas ni, semua kena headshot dengan aku. Weh, drone ni memang obses dengan kita lah, weh. Jangan pergi festival meninggal.
Nak buka jam 1. Banyak juga nyamuk kat sini kan. Tengkau Rahang, tolong settle kan.
Okey, tak ada hal lah bos.
Aku ada miss gila. Festival meninggal lagi lah korang ya.
Boba, apasal kau takut diri kau sendiri ha?
Enemies near! Run.
An experienced player will always find a way to stay in the circle. Battle Royale mode. Survive to the final circle. An experienced player always has an unbreakable spirit. No matter what game mode, never stop shooting.
Hello guys and welcome back to the Clan Invasion COD Mobile Championship Malaysia. I am Trevor and this is FaZe and we are your casters for today. So we'll be heading to a lower bracket game between Zeno, MY versus Last Survivor. So whoever loses this game will be will be eliminated and will be eliminated from this tournament and will not stand a chance to actually represent Malaysia in the finals.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is crazy so far. I mean, a lot of one-sided games, and we just saw Geek pula. Apa nama dia?
Sepo Gaming and
Softboy
GI.
Gaming and
Snipe.
no, the type the apa? The one that
Ghost
starts with
Fame.
Ghost. Yeah, that's the one. Man. We saw Ghost got taken out by Softboy Gaming, and oh, excuse me, hold on. I just had some nasi lemak for lunch, but yeah, we're gonna actually head into the game here. Last Survivors versus Zeno Mai, and hope it all goes according to plan here. Whoever gets taken out is gonna get eliminated from the tournament here, and we got a different map so far here. It is going to be Crash, if I'm not mistaken here, the one with the helicopter right in the middle of the map. So there's quite a couple of things here. Do you want to take control of that three-story, the only three-story building with a roof on this map here? It's a very, very awesome place for the snipers to camp. But you can see there is only one sniper here. It's going to be on the hands of Nile Shar.
Yep, so Last Survivor, they'll be on the defense first, defending both the bomb side, but Zeno, despite going a man down, they already have the bomb planted, so Last Survivor, they need to come in for this retake. And Zeno, they're losing members left and right. It's just Aman and McDonald's to defend this. Going up against 4 members from Team Last Survivor, but they are low on hit.
Oh no, the timing, that is so sad here. McDonald's here, the Happy Meal's going to be coming in here, but he's going to get taken out by NSP, and they will be able to go for the defuse here as Last Survivors take the first round. I mean, Zeno Mai, they made it look pretty easy to actually head on towards the site, go for the bomb plant, but the retake was just too hard to hold here. Last Survivor, they actually took down McDonald's and were able to go for the defuse. Aman only getting the single kill here on towards Zeno. But that's about it here. It's just unfortunate, and it looks like they are rushing once again. McDonald's here. He's got his running boots on, and he's just ready and waiting behind this side wall. Domination on this map would be just pure chaos, but luckily we are going to be playing Search and Destroy, so unfortunately not a lot of action here in terms of that helicopter. There we go, nice shot. Zero does take down Nile Shah, and the bazooka's doing a lot of damage here. Does take down NSB, and once again Zero is going to get taken out as well here, so this might be for the round of Zeno and Y here, as they are down to a man advantage here.
Yep, they have the man advantage, but can they get onto the bomb side and actually plant the bomb? But the kills are going in the favor of Team Last Survivor as Smart John will take down McDonald's. So we're in a 3-3 situation, and Zeno, they do not really have any control towards any of the bomb sites yet. So we'll see what they choose to do with still 3 members left and just about a minute on the clock. They really need to synchronize their attack and try to get something going for them. But Aman, he will be gifted a free kill over here, taking down Mahjong, who did not check the upper grounds of that building. As Cycle, he had that drop onto Aman, but he will go down. And there you go, the equalizing score on the side of Zeno MY. Just luring the players from Last Survivor to walk into their crosshair.
Exactly, Aman doing so much damage. He's got 4 kills now, and he is doing super well here. But can he actually carry his team here? The bazooka gonna be in the hands of Kadir, but he kills himself. What the heck was that?
Yo, that is such a big misplay. I mean, he had the most powerful gun basically in terms of damage, and unfortunately he did not take out a member of the opposing team. He took out himself.
Exactly, and they all go down here. Apple, Z, Nile Shah here, and Aman in a 3v4 situation here. 2 kills onto... No kills at all here on towards Kadir and McDonald's here. Trying to take control here of this apartment. They have to go for the attack here, so this Zeno Mai, they have to go for the bomb plant. But it is not looking great at all. Taking it nice and slow here. They got the sniper here on towards Nile Shah, so he can definitely do some damage, but not in a very good position here. Kinda cornered off here, but he's got 3 free kills there. NSP and Tauki does take down 1 here. It's all down to Nile Shah. He's got the sniper, but he's not taking any shots.
They are gonna come in,
Missing
swarming into
everything.
him, and there you go. Tauki will finish it off with a final kill. And once again, Last Survivor, they regained the lead after giving up the previous round to Team Zeno MY.
Exactly. This is a very close game so far, and super fast pace at the start of the round. But when it comes to the mid round, late round, it is just not. They kind of just take it down a notch here, take it slow. Nonetheless, here, Aman gonna be able to make his way towards pillars, but NSP gonna take down McDonald. Actually, there he goes to Happy Meal. No Big Mac for him, as Zero will take down Aman as well. So a 2v4 situation now, and one by one they all fall down as Apple Z is gonna be by himself here and taken out by NSP.
Not
Like
so
this.
easy as there you go. Last Survivor that extend the lead once again. Heading into the final round of this first half where they will be the defenders. Meanwhile, Zeno, they only had one successful attempt on getting onto the bomb side, eliminating the players from Team Last Survivor. They really need this last round to go their way if they want to have any chance in winning the first game of Search and Destroy, as the Bazooka will actually take down Nalzar. As Last Survivor, they're off to the right start.
Exactly, that was just an insane bazooka coming. He slid down the corner and just got that easy damage there. Now Shah, 0 kills so far, and he is not looking too hot here in this game mode. But it is a 3v5 situation. The Last Survivor doing so well. Everyone's got kills here. 6 kills on towards NSP, and Zero gonna be coming in for the flank. He spots out both these two players here, but unable to actually get that shot off here. Will he be able to get caught? Oh, he actually takes down one here. He takes down Apple Z. But it's all down to Aman and Kidr. What can they do? A 2v5, and they're just gonna get mowed down. Aman by himself here, taken out as well. Nice skins. But they do not give you skills, mate. That is just unfortunate.
Yep, I mean, Last Survivor have a 4-1 victory, so now they switch over to the attack. Meanwhile, Zeno, they only had one round to show for their attack. They switch onto the defending side. We'll see whether they can put up a better job on the defense, or will Last Survivor just stomp them down.
Exactly, Zero, the amount of 7 kills is going to get taken out here by McDonald's. And this is just crazy. He's like Zul here. He's got Bazooka here, but unfortunately he has to be careful. He try not to kill himself there. He could definitely blow himself up here, and he will get Kidir, as it's a 4v3 now here. They might have an advantage here. McDonald is just pumping up his shotgun here. Might be able to do a lot of damage here, and there we go. It's so close yet so far. Matt John down to 20 HP. That's about it. He's going to be jumping out the window here, but he will get caught out eventually here as McDonald's with an insane shotgun in his hand. So strong. Will he be able to pick up the last? And there it is. Aman will take him out. 4-2 now. Pretty close, pretty close.
Yep, I mean, Zeno, they start off the second half on the right foot with the defense, putting up a solid defense, just wiping out the members of Last Survivor, not even letting them get onto any of the bomb sites.
Exactly. The bomb was not planted at all here for Last Survivor, but they do have a 2-round lead here, and they can definitely, they got some breathing space, but not too much here. McDonald's doing so well so far with the shotgun, just defending the sites, and Zyxel definitely has to be careful, as he is going to get sniped down by Nile Shah, all the way towards the back there and towards his blue house. But eventually Zero going to be getting very aggressive here, trying to go for the pusher, and he will take him out. There we go. A 3v1.
Yep.
Zero.
He needs to get another 3 more kills to turn this round into his favor. It is not an easy task for him to do, but he still has time on his side. We'll see whether he can try and outplay his opponent and try to make them split up before going in for the final play. As we can see, he is slowly but surely making his way to where the bomb was actually dropped, but there are 3 members who are just guarding in close vicinities of the map, and with all of this sound being made by him,
I'm sure they already know where he is here, and he's just gonna hide here. Maybe save his KD, trying to bring out the 1v1s, and they know exactly where he is here, as he's gonna get sprayed down by Kadir.
Lost that round.
And it's 4-3. This is a slow comeback here from Zeno Mai.
Destroy the objective.
Oh man,
yep,
not
so
like
heading
this.
into round number 8, where Zeno MY, they can just tie up the score, or will Last Survivor get so close of just closing out the search and destroy the map's #1 for both this best of 3. As Aman, once again, he will get opening kill for Team Zeno.
Exactly, 9 kills here on towards 0, and he's just going to get taken out there. One of the heavy hitters here, Matt John as well, gone here. Apple Z does take him out here, and I feel like Zeno they might just have this. All they got to do is defend the sites. They don't really have to get aggressive here, but you can see Aman just pushing up here. Might be able to spot out a couple of players here, spots them out. Crosshair placement on point and takes out Tauki here, as it's a 5v2 situation now. It is not looking great. The bazooka as well takes him out, and Aman doing so much damage, but NSP with a double. Oh, he only takes down one here. Apple Z does get taken out, and he's just cornered off, and he has to say goodbye, Cruel World. As it's now 4-4. The score is all tied up here.
Yep, I mean, despite Zeno being at a 4-1 deficit, but once they switch over to the defense, they have been flawless so far, winning the first 3 rounds. And we are at an even Steven situation, and this last 3 rounds could be everything for both of these teams. Last Survivor, they really need to try and break the deadlock, but we'll see whether they can hold off or can Last Survivor finally get something on the board.
Bit of damage there, but unfortunately missing crucial shots here. So easy, but unfortunately you just cannot get that headshot angle here. Matt John going to be pushing up here, nading across here. Oh no, unfortunately the nade does miss, and he does a bit of damage to himself, but he is A-okay here. Aman, 9 kills so far. He takes down Zyxel, and it is not looking great here, as that's a nice kill by McDonald's here, taking out NSP. The bomb is dropped, and they have to go recovered right in towards this B side. Oh my god, sliding in Mission Impossible style right there. Just crazy, and it's all down to 0. 1v3, takes down 2, but he's got 5 HP, and he's gonna get taken out by Aman, the man with 10 kills, and they take the lead. Zeno Mai, 5-4.
They are really turning this half into their favor. They have this last round to just turn it for the victory. We'll see whether they can just close it out right here, right now.
Exactly. At the start of the half, I think it was about 4-2. That's about it. But
4-1. I mean,
4-1. That's
so they haven't scored around in the second half, and they have just been shut down on the back of Aman and Apple, who has been leading the charge for both for the side of Zeno.
Exactly. Zero does get taken out here. And what in the world? They all get wiped out eventually here. So it's all down to Matt John, Zyxel. They have to be very, very careful here. They cannot, this is the last round. They cannot lose this, otherwise they lose the first map. There we go, McDonald's does get taken out. Matt John takes him out here from the 3rd story, but it is still a 3v2 situation here. Kind of taking it slow here, Matt John. They kind of have a crossfire kind of set up here. But remember, they have to go for the bomb plant. Zyxel, he has it. He's on towards 3rd story, but Matt John, in terms of support, is not there here. The 2v2 situation now. 1 more minute to work with, so they have a lot of time here. Matt John, Zyxel kind of setting up a crossfire here. Zyxel might be able to catch off one of the players here. Aman gonna be rushing in, trying to catch them off to play that 1v1 into a 2v1 situation. Zyxel doing a lot of damage, but Nile takes him out here. And Matt John now in a 1v2 situation, and the bomb is dropped. It's all the way towards the 3rd story, so he cannot do anything about it. He's got 30 seconds to get there, and
yep, my John, this is the time for you to shine. We'll see whether he can come in clutch with those kills, or will they just turn off, as Aman will finally finish it off. And what a comeback there. I mean, cleaning out the second half with a 5-0, despite them dropping to 4-1 deficit. They managed to just close that out with a perfect second half.
Exactly, it was 4-1, and the comeback from what do you call it, the Zeno MY and Mr. McDonald's.
Mr. McDonald's.
Mr. McDonald's just doing so much work there, and I think it was for who was the top fragger for Zeno? It was
Aman and Apple.
Aman and Apple Z. Yeah, that's right. I didn't know it was McDonald's as well. So just great stuff. They actually came for the comeback and did super well there. So this was the first map. I thought the other team was going to win it, unfortunately.
Yep, I mean, they was off to such a good start, but unfortunately, when they switched over, Zeno just dictated the pace, and they just didn't manage Last Survivor to actually get onto either of the sides. I don't even think that Last Survivor actually managed to get the C4 planted in either one of the rounds.
No,
yep.
not at all.
So it was total domination, total shut out by the side of Zeno, playing the defense really well, setting up crossfires, and letting Team Last Survivor walk into their bait.
Yeah, exactly. Just crazy. And that was just only the first game mode. We will have game mode number 2, which is going to be Domination. And usually that's where the teamwork really comes in. Yes, team deathmatch. I mean, not team deathmatch. Search and destroy. Yes, it's all very very teamwork based. You know, you have to defend the sites. You have to throw your utility, get cover, and get the map control. But Domination, you have to take control of the points, and the chaos coming in with that, we're trying to capture the points is just insane, and we'll just see some crazy plays. But nonetheless, man, I was expecting Last Survivor to get that because
Yeah,
they
they were
were
so
they
far
looked so
in
good.
front. Yeah, they did so good in the first half. They were so far in front. Unfortunately, Zeno, they had the last laugh. They just, I mean, one round is all we need in the first half. Once we get onto the more favorite side, we'll just show things how it's done.
I think it's cause Last Survivor they might have choked on the McDonald's, you know,
Yep, I mean,
choked on the Big Mac, the
it's,
McNuggets.
yep, it's kind of a lunchtime now, so
Yeah,
most probably
yeah.
they were having some nuggets, they were having some Big Macs here and there, so most probably they were just a little bit overconfident, and this kind of plays in such high level of COD will just punish you. And I mean, if you give them an inch, they will take a mile, and that was what was given to Team Zeno, and that was what they needed.
Exactly. I mean, both teams they had very very strong players. I think in the side of Last Survivors they had I forgot what his name was, but he had about 13, 12 kills. He was doing very very well. It's just that double Z, pula, Apple Z and Aman just they went from zero to hero. You know, it was crazy. Nile Shah started hitting his shots, so it kind of made it look easy. So just great stuff from Zeno Mai. But Domination, I'm kind of excited what map they're gonna pick. That was the first time we had Crash. The 5 maps are actually Standoff, Firing and Range, Crossfire, Crash, and Summit. We've seen everything except for Standoff, so we really want to see a Standoff. And Crash is pretty cool, but just not good enough. You know, I want to see a Standoff. I haven't seen it yet. There's a lot of angles you can play with, but yeah, I mean, if you want to play Domination on Crash, it would be perfect because the helicopter is actually the main choke point, you know, right in the middle. So that would be super crazy, right? But unfortunately, maybe we'll have to wait and see what what map we have next. But yeah, just great stuff here from Zeno Mai.
Yep, I mean, this is a lower bracket game, so whoever actually loses the game will be eliminated. And all of these teams, they are playing for the 4 spots in the Grand Finals in Battle Arena on 29th of December this year to battle up for 25,000 ringgit Malaysia. So that is a lot of money, where the champion walk away with 11,000 ringgit Malaysia.
That is just insane, guys. But this is all actually brought to you by organized by Garena, and our official phone partner is actually going to be Black Shark, and it's a very very powerful phone. You know, one of those gaming phones you want to take out. You know, I think I might just get one myself. If you can see my screen, it's pretty much cracked all over. You know, a screensaver is not going to save it. I think I might just get myself a Black Shark, man. But just great stuff, and you know, this is 11,000 ringgit that's on the line.
Yep, a lot of money,
It's a lot of
especially
money.
for some of these players who are relatively quite young in their early teens and probably their early 20s. So this kind of money could actually give them, I mean, could even improve their gaming lifestyle,
Yeah,
can give them a
motivate
better
them.
phone. I mean,
Yeah.
could give them some kind of like a training allowance basically for a month or two, and most probably they can get a better training. I mean, train with better teams, and probably, I mean, once comes to the grand final, they will go up against some of the teams from Philippines. I'm assuming so. If they can actually get this and try to do well in SCA level, I mean, this will only be good news for all of these players.
Yeah,
Basically.
exactly. I mean, that's 11K as well. You're gonna get the motivation. You know, you're gonna have your reputation pushed up, and maybe probably if I win that 11K, I'll probably get a lot of McDonald's for myself. You know, especially for Zeno Mai. I think they might just get sponsored by McDonald's or something. But just crazy. It's just pretty insane. You know, it's not easy. You actually have to play on phones. There's no. You're not allowed to have tablets. You're not allowed to have iPads. You know, those big screens to take advantage. So it's all about the phones, and it's super hard, man. It's super hard to try actually control those. Trying to actually go for the spray control. It's not as easy as it looks, but they're just making it look super super easy, and just crazy. But yeah, I love this game.
Yep. So just waiting for domination to start before we can get onto this game. So Zeno MY, because of that spectacular comeback, they have a 1-0 lead, so they need to win one of the remaining two of Domination and Team Deathmatch to stay alive in this tournament, because they're already at the lower bracket. And if they were to drop this game, they would just be eliminated. I mean, not walking away with anything. So all of these teams, they really want to try and stay as long as possible and even try to make it to the finals. Anyway, the game is ready. So ladies and gentlemen, Domination is on the cards, and look at
Enemy
that.
taking C. Enemy taking A.
Yeah,
Enemy
this is
has
Domination,
Alpha.
man. This
Enemy
is
has Charlie.
pretty insane. You really want to get the 100 points basically. Every half you have to, whoever gets the 50 first will win it out. And Zero will take out the first blood, not first blood, but you know, one of the first kills here. Apple Z gonna get taken out here. And the main choke point that everyone fights about is actually that B bomb site. So it is super, super crazy. This map, by the way, guys, it is going to be Crossfire. So it is very, very known for its long range towards mid. But unfortunately, the capturing points are off towards the center of the map. So you really, really can't see those fights here. Zeno Mai will take down B here, and whoever has that control of B has the advantage. You know, you have 2-over-1. And those walls at the back are actually wall bangable. You do a lot of damage here. Shooting through, and look at this, Aman just trying to get as much as he can here, trying to get lucky through the smoke here. He does take down one, but he will actually contest here on towards the B point, but there are two players there from Last Survivor taking them out.
Yup, Zeno. They have slight of a lead over here, but I mean, Last Survivor, they have 2 of the 3 capture points. And look at that bazooka taking down Nelsa. This is such a back and forth action. Aman is trying to defend this side and trying to go in for the B capture slot, but he do not really have much backup, so he can't really
all by himself here.
go and it. And Zero will come in for that flank and take him down. There you go. I mean, kills are going back and forth. We are such in a close situation. This could swing either way.
Okay. I mean, the thing is, the strat here for Zeno Mai is actually they're trying to go for the A and C rather than going for the B here. So this is pretty interesting here. Zyxel going to be coming here in towards the B point and gets the double frags here. A collateral as well here. Aman and Apple Z going to get sprayed down by Zyxel. Just unfortunate there. As Last Survivor, they will pick up point B here, as he is all that's left here for Zeno Mai. Aman and oh no, Nile Shah are going to get taken out there. That is just insane. Great launch there. They are using this shield to their advantage here, but will they be able to hold this down here? Zeno, 2 players coming in, and he's going to get taken out here. And everyone just dying across the map, making it look like a bloodbath here. 2 more points is all they need here for the Last Survivors. And who won it?
Last Survivors
okay.
managed to eke it out 50-47. Such close map on Domination. I mean, Last Survivors, they have just a 3-point lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game, and when they switch over right now, we'll see how Zeno once again make a comeback in the second half. We will see.
Exactly. This shield is very, very strong here. Just cover back here, and luckily for Zeno, they do manage to get point B, as they're slowly going to be creeping up the score here. 2 caps above 1 here. Aman will be holding a close angle here towards the wall. We'll be able to spot anyone who crosses, but nonetheless, he's all by himself. He definitely has to be careful. He does have a bit of a backup here, but look at this. The Last Survivors, they cannot do anything. They can't even enter here, this wall, but there we go. The reload going to be unfortunate, but he will get taken out here. His buddy, pal, and friend is waiting there from the back, taking him out. And it is looking Zeno from here all the way, mate.
Yep, indeed, Zeno, they have a lead, and they're just spreading it. Last Survivor, they do not really have much to offer, especially as McDonald's is playing such an off angle behind that car. Will take him down. So Zeno, they are just spreading their lead, and with them just closing about 20 points away from victory, and they already spread their lead to almost 10.
Push.
This could be so deadly for them.
There
But
we
a
go.
nice follow-up there by Last Survivor, getting the kill, but unfortunately they are running out of time and also running out of target.
Exactly, but C is actually going to get taken here by Last Survivor, but the defense coming in here. Zero, he has to go for this, but you have to watch out because he's in the enemy spawn. He's just going to get sprayed down here as B still in the hands of Zeno. They just need 10 more points. And there we go. Matt John, he takes it out, but I think it might just be a bit too late here as he gets destroyed by the drone strike. That was just insane. Triple kill coming in here, and they instantly capture it back here. 94 to 79, 80, 95. It is so close, but not close enough here as Kadir will take down one, will take down two. One more is all they need, and that is GG. Well played here for
Yup,
Zeno.
that was Mac delivery from space over there. And there you go. What a convincing victory by Zeno MY. Once they switch over to the second half, they showed it on both sides that they can come back.
Exactly. I mean, that they took that early push, took the early point on towards B, and kind of just held the choke point with the shield. That shield was super strong. You know, they kind of had a great position, and they kind of just used it to their advantage to have that little square, little hole to kind of just shoot through, and they set up a crossfire towards the wall there. But that was just crazy, man. I mean, it was super exciting. I thought it would be super close. Last Survivor, they definitely did have a chance to fight, but as soon as Zeno might took control of that B point, it was so hard to actually go for the push, try to actually catch them off guard, but it just couldn't.
Yep. Anyway, we'll go for a short break and we'll come back with the game of GTR versus Rhino. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned and I'll see you guys shortly.
Pemain yang hebat sentiasa kekal dalam bulatan. Turun padang Battle Royale, lawan sehingga bulatan terakhir. Pemain yang hebat tidak pernah rasa gentar. Pakai mod berbeza, lawan tetap lawan.
Okay guys, aku kira 1, 2, 3 lepas tu tembak tau. 1, 2, belum lagi lah.
Aduh, aku tak boleh lah tengok rumput banyak sangat. Tak kemas tu.
Okay, esok kena buat apa ni?
Bagi aku masa sekejap, aku nak potong rumput.
Buat aku jangan OCD sangat lah. Tengah perang ni potong rumput buat apa? Maka dia tinggal tu. Okay, belum kalau hilang je situ. Kita bagi dia harapan palsu. Dia tengah reload tu, tembak.
Oh, tak kena.
What the fuck?
Girlfriend aku call. Aku malas angkat. Aku nampak 8 enemy.
Lapan ketiga.
Kau tengok aku buat slow motion.
Tak payahlah bro. Kau sakit bontot je.
Kau belakang aku.
Ha?
Nak.
Who's that?
Akil.
Akil.
Akil bro. Weh, aku ada camping pipe ni. Cuba kat aku. Aku nak ikut.
Bro, menari sikit. Okay, Boba, kau pasang door there.
Rasakan drone-ku obses dengan enemy. Okey, cara terakhir untuk menang game ni, aku kena campi kat weapon aku. Tiba aku bawa. Fuh. Lepas ni, semua kena headshot dengan aku. Weh, drone ni memang obses dengan kita lah, weh. Jangan pergi festival meninggal.
Nak buka jap 1. Banyak juga nyamuk kat sini kan. Tengkorak hang, tolong settle kan.
Okay, tak ada hal lah bos.
Aku ada miss gila. Festival meninggal lagi lah korang ya.
Weh, Boba, apa kau takut diri kau sendiri, ha?
Enemies near!
Run.
An experienced player will always find a way to stay in the circle. Battle Royale mode. Survive to the final circle. An experienced player always has an unbreakable spirit. No matter what game mode, never stop shooting.
Hello guys and welcome back to Clan Invasion, the COD Mobile Championship for Malaysia. I am Trevor, this is Faith, we are your casters for today. And going up for this game, we'll have GTR Esports and Rhino Gamers who will be fighting off in the lower bracket, round number 2. So whoever loses this will be eliminated, and whoever wins this will be staying alive a little bit longer to try to get their way to the lower bracket finals and make it all the way to the offline finals, which will be in Battle Arena on the 29th of December to battle out for a prize pool of 25,000 ringgit Malaysia.
Exactly. We will have ROG and GTR. GTR actually won out their first game against Snipe, but unfortunately lost to Mate Hexa or M8 Hexa on towards the second round there. So M8 Hexa, I'm pretty sure they are very, very strong here, and they will be going up against who is this? Fame Apex later on. But for now, GTR versus ROG. We're going to be heading into the game here. We're going to have Search and Destroy, and the map will be firing range here. This seems to be the favorite out of all these teams here, and looks like GTR Esports they will be starting here on towards the attacking side, guys. And here we go, K5, Nyx, R, Stefan, and Yoon here towards GTR side, and Mind Sub, Zero Zoros, Alpha, Panda, Black Panda, and Farid Sai. Mind Sabun, that's an interesting name.
Yep, interesting name. So we'll see whether Rhino Gamers they started off on the back foot as they get taken down, but Alpha will take down. So trades go back and forth. But Rhino Gamers they only have 2 members compared to GTR who have 3. As K5, Nick, and Stefan, they're looking to get a couple of rounds on the attack side. As we can see time and time again, I mean, this is more favorite to the team on the defending side because both of the sides are quite close to each other. So Black Panda, he will hear that they are coming towards this side. He managed to get one, but his position, he should be traded over here, and K5 will come in for the trade as he goes for the reload. And there you go, the first round picked up by GTR Esports on the attacking side.
Exactly, I mean, GTR, in the first game they had against Snipe, they actually beat them 6-0 here on this map and on Search and Destroy. So they are very, very strong in a map like this. And so far, they're on the attacking side here. And they're taking out 4 players before they even try to go for the bomb plant. So they're very, very aggressive here. 5R trying to go for the A-long control. He has the smoke down and just can do tons of damage, but unfortunately misses here as Farid Sai takes down Stefan as well. And Yoon will come in for the trade there. A 2v2 situation now. Will he spot these last 2 remaining players as they are playing around here towards that B bomb site? Going to be crossing there towards middle. So they have to go for the bomb plant now. You have to watch out.
They have the site towards themselves, and they're just going to key in the day just to get the bomb down. But unfortunately, the Sepo has been denied. As Main Sabun, he will get 2 kills. RR will go in for the trade, so it's a 1v1 between RR and Alpha. RR is whipping his shots left and right. As Alpha, he'll be just hiding behind, just ducking towards there, but RR will finish him off, and there you go, a second round on the offense put in by Team GTR Esports.
Oh, so close yet so far, 1v1, but man, you know for a fact that when you go down prone and you're kind of staying in that middle of the bomb site, it's gonna be very, very hard, especially when you're trying to aim towards the player running towards you. But nonetheless, here you're setting up a trophy system. A-long, as per usual, the smoke's gonna be coming through, and ROG actually kills himself, unfortunately here. Alpha gonna get taken out here, and 2 players. Mind Sabon takes down Yoon. This is just insane, but Nyx will come in for the trade here. The wallbang damage so much here on towards Trip, a lot, R. But he will regen his health pretty much soon, so that's very, very good.
Despite all of that, he lost both of his members, so he is put into a 1-on-3 situation, and he is being swarmed by all angles by the 3 remaining members of Rhino Gamers. They want to get their first round on the board in round number 3, but RR is put to the test in this clutch situation. He was spotted one, but unfortunately, he would just drop down and will not really finish him off. There you go.
No.
Finally, Rhino Gamers will finish him off and get the first round in round number 3. So going into the second last round, we'll see whether Rhino Gamers can tie up the game or can GTR Esports secure the lead moving into the second half.
have the bomb.
Exactly. I mean, Mind Sabon, he's got 5 kills, the most. He's leading the leaderboard here, leading the game in terms of frags. And that nade could do a lot of damage, but unfortunately just missing the mark here. RR not going to be able to take any sort of damage from that nade. Going for the jump peaks, trying to spot out any of these players here. They have to go for the attack here, so they're kind of taking it nice and slow. And there is a little bit of a gap there you can shoot through. Definitely wall bangable here. You can see Zora getting taken down to about 80 HP there. Look at this Mind Sub in such a cheeky little corner here. Spots out one of the players, but does not expect 2 here as K5. I mean, Stefan actually takes him out here, so it's a 5v2 situation, and RRRR. That's when he gets aggressive. That's when he starts pushing in. The bomb is actually going to be planted towards the B bomb side, and they both get taken down.
Fired side. Going
Oh
up clutch, getting that 2 kills, giving Rhino Gamers some kind of leverage to come into this round, as it was a 2v5 now turned into a 2v2, but they really need to come in as this bomb has already been planted. Farisa is stepping on Fire. He does not care. He wants to come in for this retake, but K5 will swing out, take him down, leaving 0 Zoros on this clutch, and he will not really check the angle, and next will finish him off, and there you go. GTR, they have secured the lead going into once they switch over sides, but could it be a 1-round lead or could it be a 3-round lead? It all depends on round number 5, the last round of this first half.
Definitely a great nade there. You always have to use your utilities. It's very important here. And RRR has to be careful because there is one player just behind this pile, and I'm sure he can see him moving up close and personal. They see each other here through the gap, but the damage here on towards RRR. He's got 16 HP, so he definitely has to be careful. It goes for the sliding turn. That's some crazy stuff right there. Some James Bond action coming in. And there we go. Black Panda gonna get taken out here. Just 4-1 GTR Esports dominating Rhino Gamers.
Yep, such dominant show on the offense. Now they switch over onto the more favorite side, which is on the defense in this map. We'll see whether they can get the 2 rounds needed to actually just close it off right here, right now.
Look at this. Getting so aggressive here, pushing all the way towards the bottom of wood. Might be able to catch these players off guard here, but setting some traps here. Yun just around the corner here. He's gonna get taken out here by Farid Sai, and Stefan will actually come in for the trade here. So some great stuff coming in, but all of a sudden it's all that is 0 Zoros and Alpha. A 3v3 now. Good stuff. Let's make that a 2v3 though. Nix.
Kind of low, but he managed to get out of there. Just regens his health, keeping the numerical advantage here on his team side. And there you go, GTR. They hit 5 rounds first. They just need 1 more to close out this game and get a 1-0 lead in this series, moving into domination.
Exactly. This is just pure domination for Search and Destroy here. I think Team Rhino Gamers are actually the ones getting destroyed here. And GTR is doing all the searching here. Nick's already pushed up here. He wants to go for the knives here. He takes down 1. And he takes down 2.
What is that by
Not
Nick?
like this. Gonna go for the 3rd, but he's gonna get traded out eventually here as it's all down to Mind Subone, and he is too busy playing with his Subone. Getting knifed himself here. 6-1 GTR Esports just destroying, degrading, dismantling the side of Rhino Gamers.
I mean, Nix. I mean, in that last one, he just went in with that knife, managed to get 2 kills, probably even had the chance for the 3rd.
Exactly, just pure craziness, man. He runs super fast. You know, when you get the knife in your hands, you can run a lot faster than having a rifle or a sniper in your hands. So, you know, you get that speed momentum, especially when there's a smoke there. You know, they put down the smoke and he just walked through. He was like a Stewie 2K, you know, some CSGO action. But that was just crazy. Pure domination coming in from GTR Esports. And we know for a fact that they're strong when it comes to search and destroy. But the thing is, when it comes to domination, it's going to be slightly a bit harder, maybe.
Yep. So we'll see how they actually fare off. I mean, most probably the map that they actually choose to play on could also play a part in that. But they don't really have too much success on domination, so we'll see whether that trend continues or whether they can switch it out in maybe the 2nd or 3rd time asking for them. Anyway, they are just so close of staying alive a little bit longer and making their way to the lower bracket round 3. I mean, the opposition from here on will only get a little more and more difficult, so there's no more easy games left for either of these teams. If they want to make it all the way, they cannot drop a foot because both of these teams they're already have one loss to their names and they are fighting for their dear life in the lower bracket.
Exactly. So whoever actually loses this game will be kicked out of the tournament, will be thrown out. And GTR Esports, they do not want to get thrown out just yet here. And it is looking a bit sad here for Rhino Gamers. They look pretty strong. I like their logo. But, you know, they really have to step it up. But Domination is a whole different kind of beast. It's a whole different kind of gameplay. We've seen, I think it was a couple of games ago, we had, what was that strong team's name? The Alpha one.
Alpha one?
Something Alpha, man. But they easily beat Search and Destroy. It was like 6-1, you know, 6-0. But as soon as it came to Domination, they just got taken out by Illusion Eye. So it's pretty back and forth. But unfortunately, just not worked out. But it really depends for Domination. You really have to take early control of that choke point, of that middle site, and hold on to it for life, man. With everything you've got.
Yeah. I mean, the Alpha one, it was Ghost Fame Alpha.
Ghost Fame Alpha. That's why I keep forgetting their name. I don't know why. But it's a pretty cool name. Ghost Fame Alpha versus Illusion Eye. You know, they're a very strong team in terms of team deathmatch, in terms of Search and Destroy. But when it came to Domination, they just never won Domination. They always go 3 maps. Domination would just never be theirs here. So I hope it's not the same for GTR Esports because they are looking super, super strong, man. Like a GTR, you know, the car.
Yep, some high-speed cars.
Yeah,
so we'll
they're
see.
looking super fast.
Super fast.
That's
Yep.
the one.
So just waiting for the admins to actually load up the map. I mean, get the teams ready before we get into Domination. So this is basically last chance saloon for the side of Rhino Gamers because they're already down a game. If they were to drop one more from this remaining 2, they will be eliminated and they will not actually get the chance to actually go for the grand finals, which will be in a couple of weeks' time in Battle Arena. I mean, going up against the best of the best in Malaysia and also Philippines for a prize pool of 25,000 ringgit Malaysia.
Exactly. The champions, they walk away with 11,000. So like you split that by 5, you're rich. You're set out for the month. You can just relax at home, drink some Teh-Tarik. That's about it, you know. Sleep out with the mama or your friends. Call of Duty for life.
Call of Duty for life. Anyway, this is Call of Duty Mobile Clan Invasion. This is the Malaysian qualifier organized by Garena, and also our official phone partner is Black Shark. So thank you for our sponsors for making this happen. So we're just getting ready before we get into the game. Anyway, after this game, we have such a big game for us to watch, which is M8 Hexa, one of the favorites in this tournament, going up against Fame Apex in the upper bracket semi-final. So whoever wins that will be securing the spot in the grand finals. Anyway, the game is ready for domination between both of this side.
Ooh, we're going to be playing here in towards Crash. And this is exactly what we want to see, because domination on a map like Crash is super, super crazy. You want to take control of, you want to capture this B point, and it's right in the middle of the map here. So great trophy system here, thrown out by K5 to stop the nades, but that is not going to stop the shot. So unfortunately here, and it is just insane. These bazookas doing so much damage across the board. So look at this, Zoros is going to get sprayed down here. RR just doing so much damage there. And I think no one has taken out B yet. They're kind of just going for the A and the C so far, and whoever can take B will kind of just win it out here. Nonetheless, so far so good. 9-7 scores are pretty much tied up here. Whoever can take this site.
It's so hard to take the B spot away. It's such open. I mean, we have 10 players spread up between both sides. Whoever actually gets into the spot will be shot at no matter what. So you really need to use your utility well, and also need to get a couple of kills to your name if you actually want to take that side. And looks like GTA, they almost had it, but unfortunately it is still vacant for both of these teams.
Exactly. I mean, there's just, in terms of kills right now, Rhino Gamers doing a lot of damage here. 2 points behind here, but look at this. All you kind of have to do is put down a trophy system, put down some smokes, hide inside the helicopter here. GTR almost had it here in their pocket, but unfortunately, it's not working out here. The nade going to be coming out here for Alpha. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get a kill there. There we go, Alpha. There's a lot of damage there on towards Yoon, but Yoon just had the upper hand, had the better weapon, and took him out.
Yep,
Man,
Yoon is playing likes off for the side of GTR, getting
there we go,
7 kills to his name. And
Oh,
unfortunately,
no.
Mindsummon
Okay.
will deny the capturing of that B side once again. We are in such a scrappy moment by both of these teams. Not
Rhino
really
Gamers got it.
having a lead, but Rhino Gamers they finally have it. We'll see whether they can actually defend onto it, as Alpha he will get mowed down by the aggressing players by GTR Esports.
Exactly, it is not easy. Luckily, they have a shield there, but GTR they're trying to do as much as they can to attack it, but unfortunately, as soon as they get right in the middle, the bazookas just do so much damage here. RR will be able to kind of sneak in there, but unfortunately, he's going to take it out here. Oh my goodness. There we go. GTR, they actually managed to secure the point here, but how long can they hold it? How long can they all hide in the smoke? Zero Zor is kind of just proning here, and he's going to get taken out there. Great nade coming in from Yun. A triple kill and a double kill coming in here for R, man. That is like a pirate. R.
So many R's into that. But Rhino Gamers, they should be gating the lead by such a slight margin unless GTR can come in with such fantastic kills towards the end. It is 49 to 48. It will be one of the closest margin, but Rhino Gamers, they managed to get a 2-point lead switching sides. So we'll see where the Rhino Gamers they can. They keep their noses in front, or will GTR make the full comeback and just close out this match with a 2-0 scoreline.
Exactly, you can see Yun here. He's got 12 kills. He's got most kills here in the match. And RR going to be setting up that shield here. They have a great spawn, but that shield's slowly going to get taken out. They do manage to take the point here. Capture it, but look at this. Stefan, Yun, they're just doing so much damage here. Will they be able to hold this off? Can Rhino Gamers take their points? I'll take A. A has not even been taken here. There we go. GTR, they will be able to take down A. Oh. Are they not going to capture the A site? There we go. Okay. They're trying his best here. But unfortunately, those bazookas do so much damage. Oh my goodness. Arrow coming in. Stefan styling on them with a jumping shot. Just insane. And finally, they pick up point Alpha here. All they have to do now is defend. And these arrows, so much damage here. Alpha getting a double kill here. And doing so much damage as he picks up the third. What in the world? ROG, Rhino Gamers, they look like they are on top here as Alpha just destroying everyone. 7 kills so far, 8 kills now. He is on a rampage.
Yep, Alpha is trying to fight back, but unfortunately GTR, they are keeping the noses in front. And if this trend continues, GTR will be closing this game with a 2-0 victory. Stefan and Yud carrying their team with 14 and 16 kills each, and they are just mowing down the members of this team Rhino Gamers, who is trying to come in and retake point A and also point B.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is, Alpha, he did so much damage. He got a lot of kills, but his teammates, they didn't go for that B. They didn't go for the capture, and it was kind of a waste. Yes, he looked stylish, he looked great, but in terms of objective, it was just not there here as GTR Esports. They are 10 points away here, 9 now to win out this best of 3 series. This is unfortunate here, and they are all going to get taken down. 17 kills for both Stefan and Yun. Oh my god, RRR gets a double, but also takes out himself. So that's kind of a triple kill here. Looking great as they will pick up the win here. 17 frags, Stefan, Yun, 12 frags on towards one more player, and they are just destroying.
Yep,
They destroyed basically.
Domination by the side of GTR Esports. I mean, Rhino, they kept it close in the first side, but unfortunately when they switch over, GTR just show their class, show their dominance, and they just managed to wipe out Rhino Gamers, winning that lower bracket round 2 with a 2-0 scoreline. And moving on to the third round, where they will face VIP squad MY.Alpha. So staying alive a little bit longer. Unfortunately, Rhino Gamers have been eliminated, so they have to try again in another competition or maybe in next year. But for the side of GTR Esports, if they can carry on this momentum, if they can replicate what they showed us in this map, they still have a chance to make it all the way to the lower bracket. Anyway, we will be going for a short break. And after this, we'll come back with the upper bracket game between M8 Hexa and also Fame Apex. With the winner will be securing themselves to the offline playoffs in Battle Arena on 29 December. Anyway, I'm Trevor, this is Faith. We'll see you guys shortly.
hebat. Sentiasa kekal dalam bulatan. Turun padang Battle Royale. Lawan sehingga bulatan terakhir. Pemain yang hebat tidak pernah rasa gentar. Pakai mod berbeza, lawan tetap lawan.
Okay guys, aku kira 1, 2, 3 lepas tu tembak tau. 1, 2, belum lagi dah.
Aduh, aku tak boleh lah tengok rumput banyak sangat. Tak kemas tu.
Okay, so kau nak buat apa ni?
Bagi aku masa sekejap, aku nak potong rumput.
Buat aku jauh OCD sangat lah. Tengah perang ni potong rumput buat apa? Kan dia tinggal tu. Okay bro, kalau hilang je situ kita bagi dia harapan palsu. Dia tengah reload tu, tembak.
Oh, tak kena.
What the fuck?
Girlfriend aku call. Aku malas angkat. Aku nampak 8 enemy.
Lapan ketiga.
Kau tengok aku buat slow motion.
Tak payahlah bro, kau sakit bontot je.
Kau follow belakang aku.
Ha?
Nak.
Hostnya.
Akhir
Akhir.
lagi bro. Weh, aku ada camping bike ni. Cuba kat aku. Aku nak ikut.
Bro, menari sikit. Okay, Boba, kau pasang dua dek.
Rasakan drone-ku obses dengan enemy. Okey, cara terakhir untuk menang game ni, aku kena campi kat weapon aku. Tiba aku bawa. Fuh. Lepas ni, semua kena headshot dengan aku. Weh, Weh, drone ni memang obses dengan kita lah, weh. Guys, jangan pergi festival meninggal.
Nak buka jam 1. Banyak juga nyamuk kat sini kan. Tengok Rahang, tolong settle kan.
Okey, tak ada hal lah bos.
Aku ada miss gila. Festival meninggal lagi lah korang ya.
Weh, Boba, apa kau takut diri kau sendiri, ha?
Enemies near! Run.
An experienced player will always find a way to stay in the circle. Battle Royale mode. Survive to the final circle. An experienced player always has an unbreakable spirit. matter what game mode, never stop shooting.
Hello guys and welcome back to the COD Mobile Clan Invasion, the Malaysian playoff. I am Trevor and joining me is Faith will be your casters for today. And this time around we'll be getting the upper bracket match between MH Hexa and Fame Apex. Both of these teams have been flawless so far, winning all of their game with a 2-0 scoreline.
Exactly, and yeah, last game we had GTR against what was their names? GTR Esports versus Rhino Gamers, and actually won 2-0. But the thing is, GTR they've been looking very very strong early on and later. But 8Hexa, M8 Hexa was actually the team that beat GTR Esports 2-0. So this is kind of just the kind of team that we are watching. And M8 Hexa, they seem to be the favorites. They haven't lost a single game yet. And they are against Fame Apex, which did not
Yep,
lose a
so,
single game. So
yeah.
it's pretty even, you know. And we're definitely going to have a game on our hands. So yeah, I mean, what else?
Whoever wins this will secure themselves into the offline finals, which we will be in Battle Arena on the 29th of December, fighting out for a prize pool of 25,000 ringgit Malaysia. Meanwhile, the losers of this will have one more chance to fight it off in the lower bracket. Whoever loses this game will have to play another game of best of 3, and whoever wins that game will be booking their way to the grand final. So both of these teams, they are so close to getting themselves into the grand final. So we'll see whether both of these teams can actually make it happen, or will just one of them be successful indeed.
Exactly, and you want to be the team that goes all the way through winning the upper bracket final. That way you kind of have an advantage, a mental advantage, especially going into towards the playoffs, because you know you were undefeated, and these other teams they're not very good and not up to your level. So it's all about getting the momentum and bringing it into the LAN environment, and hopefully you can convert it there, because LAN compared to online is a lot different. But the thing
Anyway,
is,
all of these teams are playing in a LAN
Yeah,
environment.
exactly, yeah.
I mean, the KL teams, they're all playing for
Mm.
BRJ in Wang Samaju. Meanwhile, the Sabah team and also the JB team, they are playing in a certain venue which we have admins over there looking up, so that they all are playing on the even fields. I mean, they can only play on mobile. They cannot be playing on iPad and also the
Tablet,
the
yep.
tablet. So
It's all about the mobile. You know, if you guys are looking out for decent mobiles for gaming, you know, you should check out Black Shark. It's actually one of our sponsors, the official phone partner here for the event. And this is all organized by Garena, so just props to them. Very big company in the Southeast Asian region. You know, some big games out there. And COD Mobile seems to be the up and coming one, you know. But nonetheless, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it kind of does feel like a LAN environment, but without all the casters, without the crowd, you know. So it's slight difference, I guess.
yep. So this game will be a best of 3. So the format will not change throughout. So for the first game, we have search and destroy. So basically, either you defend the bomb sites or you go for the elimination if you're on the offensive side. And then we move on to domination, where we have 3 points for you to actually get points or go for kills. And then if you have a decider, we'll be on team deathmatch, where kills are important within the certain time frame. Anyway, the game is ready. So ladies and gentlemen, MH Hexa versus Fame Apex for a spot in the offline finals. As Fame Apex, they will be the defending side first, as MH Hexa will be on the offense.
Exactly. This is going to be crossfire, guys. Very, very long range fights here. Nice little cubby hole to slide through, just like Speed there. He just went in and only in here. So M8 Hexa here, kind of taking it slow. Gets a couple of damage here as Razor actually takes the first blood, taking out Wen. And Ranger Z and Wen going to be taken out. Zero as well. So it is just insane fights here, as it's all down to Speed. He's going to get taken out eventually here by Raven, and that is a super fast round here. That's insane here from Fame Apex.
Yep, clean and easy round over there. Ranger getting 2 kills to his name to lead the charge for Team Fame Apex, as they will start off on the right foot. Meanwhile, MH Hexa,
There's a lot of damage there.
Ren is holding the sniper rifle for his team, and look at that skin. Pretty awesome skin for a sniper rifle with that ice.
It is literally the glass cannon. But nonetheless, guys, 4v3 now here. And just kills left, right, and center here, as it's a 4v2 as Fame Apex. They're going to be down here. Ooh, and that's a nice kill there coming in from Raven. Doing a lot of damage here as Ed from behind taking down 2 here. 1v2 now. Wen by himself doing a lot of damage here on towards Eds, but it's now to 1v1. They know exactly where they are, as Wen coming out on top here with that glass cannon sniper right there. Just insane. Wow. That was a 1v3.
Yes, indeed. So the score is tied. MHXR gets on the board in the second round. So going into round number 2, we'll see who takes the lead going into the later stages of this first half of the Search and Destroy, where 6th round is needed by either of these teams to actually win out the first game. As we can see, kills go back and forth. It's a 1-for-1. But MHXR Hatem, he will get a double kill to his name, giving them the 4-on-2 advantage.
Oof, all of them just gonna get taken out here. MX8 winning out round number 2 here. 2 rounds in a row so far here, so it's very, very scary. You cannot let them build up a momentum here, because I am sure they will definitely take advantage here. 4 kills in the hands of Wen, and he is just popping off right now. I love this skin. I just keep looking at it. I don't know whether it's a glitch or it's an actual skin, but man, that is insane. Nonetheless here, getting very aggressive here. Speed is actually going to get taken out here by Derp. Great shot there with a sniper. It's a 4v5 situation. I'm sure Ranger going for this insane flank. Does catch one, but he's going to get taken out himself here. And it's now all of them.
That was a wipeout by Fame Apex. So they do not want to drop the ball. They are tying up the game once again. So we move into the last round of the first half. We'll see who will have the slightest of lead moving into when they switch over sides after this at the interval. So we'll see Jerp with his sniper rifles getting an angle towards his car, but unfortunately his vision has been blocked off by that smoke deployed.
Exactly, there we go. All they have to do now is just defend here. The trophy system going to come out here, so any kind of nades coming in will be blocked off, will be negated here. As Razor does take down Hatton here towards the B side here, and Rangers does come in for the trade, taking out Eds here. Razor as well going to get taken out here, so it is looking very, very bad here for Fame Apex. It's a 4v2 situation now. It's Raven all by himself. He does spot out one of the players here, but the bomb is going to be planted, and it's a 1v4. So it is super, super hard. He does get a kill on towards Speed, but there are 3 more players. He has to worry about the drop shot coming in, and he does manage to take him out. The 1v2, what are they doing? All they have to do is hold on to the site.
Time's almost up.
Ooh, that rocket launcher
Lost that round.
destroying him, and kind of just kind of anticlimactic a little bit. You know, I was expecting him to win that one.
Yep, so MHXR, they have the slightest of lead, and now they switch over onto the defense. Can they put up a solid defense and get 3 more rounds on the board and close this and get a 1-0, or will Fame Apex have other ideas in the back? Will they use the utilities and try to confuse the defense of MHXR and just get the rounds needed? As we can see, this round is playing a little bit slower. No early death by either side. All of these teams playing so careful, knowing that a spot and the offline final is on the line. Ranger is going for some wall banks. Unfortunately, he was a little bit close, but he will not get anything. But he gets taken down by FPS Rangers. So a 4-on-4 situation. This round is still anybody's round. As we can see, slowly but surely, Fame Apex are making their way towards this B side.
Exactly. 4v3. Now the bomb is about to be planted here for Fame Apex. It's going to be very, very tough to go for the retake here, but unfortunately, they did not manage to. Wen actually takes down 2 kills here, so it's a 2v3 now. It was in their favor for a minute, but all of a sudden, it is not looking great at all here for Fame Apex. They have to recover the bomb. They have to plant it and just defend here. It's going to be super, super hard here. And the thing about Crossfire, a lot of the walls are wall bangable. You know, you can actually shoot through the walls, so it's super, super hard. But 37 seconds left here, and they have to start making a move featuring Eds all by himself here towards Bakery. Definitely has to be careful.
Time's almost up.
30 seconds remaining, and I'm sure he can definitely spot 1 or 2 players off guard here, but he spots one, and he's going to go for the U-turn. He's like, yeah, nah, I don't want anything to do with this. He's just going to chow, man. I don't know if saving is a thing here in Call of Duty.
Nope, they should just try and go in for the kills or get the bomb down. And looking like the timer has not run in, so it looks like MHXR will be gating their 4th round unless Fame can get 3 kills in. 2 seconds, but they managed to get
oh, no, he's
the
gonna
bomb
get taken out.
retreated, but unfortunately he gets taken down, and there you go. The round will go in favor of MXHR due to the time running out. And MHXR, they just need 2 more rounds to close out this opening battle on Search and Destroy.
Exactly, 2 more rounds is all they need. Both these teams are looking very, very great, but the thing is, Fame Apex, they unfortunately lost 2 players to Wen. You know, he's got 7 kills now, and this sniper in his hands is just super strong. He makes it look so easy, especially with that skin. You know, skins equal skills, I guess, especially when it's in the hands of Wen. So great stuff here, featuring Ed. Does take down 2 here. Z-Speed trying to get some covering fire, but unfortunately only does a lot of damage. That's about it.
Yep, this round is looking much better for the side of Fame Apex, getting 3 kills, getting the bomb planted towards that B side. And look at that kill coming simultaneously as once again Fame Apex, they are not throwing in the white towel. They do not want to give in. They want a shot at winning out Search and Destroy, reducing the deficit to just 1 round after playing 7 rounds.
Exactly, 1 more round is all they need to go for the tie here. I feel like M8 Hexa, they kind of have to step up a little more, but look at these nades here from Fame Apex. And Wen going for that wall bang straight to the head here. A beautiful shot. And he did not see that coming. That is all crosshair placement, you know. It's a pretty common wall bangable spot, I guess. That you can see Derp kind of just trying to do the same as he's gonna get destroyed. When destroying that car, and the explosion actually took out Derp, and all of a sudden a 4v3 situation, playing the same angle, but a oh my goodness! All of a sudden Raven does take down Speed here, so it's a 3v2 now. When 9 kills, the carry with this sniper. By himself in towards Bakery here. There are 3 players just around him, but time is definitely on his side. They have a minute left to work with, and they can definitely catch players off guard here. Featuring Ed does not spot the player there towards the opposite side of the map, and they're just hunting right now.
Yep, MHXL will not really spot out anything to this moment. The smoke will be deployed to deny any vision from the side of MHXL. Can Fame Apex play on the man off their man advantage and turn it into a round of victory? Looks like they're trying to get onto the side.
Ooh, doing so much damage though. Wen gonna be coming in for the flank here. He's oh no!
It is down to 0-2 in this 1-on-2 situation. He knows what's up. He's trying to be fire left and right, but Ranger will swing it out and tying the game up at 4 apiece.
4 apiece, guys. Look towards the left. 7 kills on 3 other players, 6 on towards Derp, and 3 on towards Razor. So it's more balanced on towards the Fame Apex side. You know, they're really working as a team, and these nades do so much damage. Always taking 1 or 2 players on. Like, look at that.
Ooh.
Wen taking down 2 kills here. His own teammate. Oh, he take out both his teammates, or what?
Yeah, he took down one of his teammates and one opponent.
Okay.
Yep, so they still have a man advantage due to that. But we'll see. This round is so crucial if both teams want to actually win out this game. As Wen is trying to take in a couple of pop shots. Unfortunately, he gets taken down.
They traded each other out. Derp killed Wen, and Wen killed Derp. So that is just insane. And that is unfortunate here for both these players. But it is 4-4. And the score is all tied up here. Raven and Razor, the 2 Rs of the team here, they have to do something. It's a 2v3. Kind of take it easy. They do have the bomb in their hands. All they have to do now is stick together and kind of go for the trade. I feel like they can definitely win this one out. As long as they stick together.
They still have 50 seconds on the clock to try and make their way to the side. But looks like they will be heading towards this A side. Raven and Razor are playing quite close towards each other. But Hatim, he will drop out, come in for that kill. Leaving it down to Raven, but he is shining with flying colors, and he even has the chance to go for the finish, but 0-2 will come in with that final kill on that clutch play, giving the lead back once again to MH Hexa.
Oh, so close yet so far. He went for the sliding kill. That was some swag right there, man. Some stylish kills coming in. Zero picking up his 5th kill with that 1v1 clutch. I mean, almost Fame Apex, they almost had it here. Great trades, but it just did not work out here in the end. But 4-5 now. Nate Hexa, 1 more point is all they need here to win out the first map. We do have Domination after this, so it's a total different beast here, but it's a nice damage here. Zero actually taken down to about 30 HP there, but he will be able to regen his health. Look at these rocket launchers just doing so much damage across the board. You don't even see them. All you gotta do is shoot the floor next to them and you're good to go. Featuring Ed does get taken down here. And Razor might be able to spot out 1 more player. Kind of just going for the baits here. Oh, he's just trying to go for the bait, but this nade, though, could do a lot of damage, but the peak actually does come in, and he takes him out with that nade. Keep jumping, Ranger. He's going to get destroyed. They're obliterated with that nade. But nonetheless, a 3v3 situation. Wen does take down Derp here. 13 frags here on towards him. He can definitely make this work. Z-Speed here towards the apps. On towards the second floor. Can definitely catch one or two players off guard. See if he can catch Jiggle Peek here. Spots them out here. They know exactly where he is now. All they need to do is throw a nade. But Fame, they have to go for the bomb plant. 45 seconds left here.
Yep, in a 3-on-3 situation, this round could be so crucial. Can MX Hexa just close it right here, right now? Or can Fame Apex win this to play another round? We will see. We still have 30 seconds. MX Hexa, they really need to make their move. They really need to get towards the bomb site, but they are rocking into the wrong bomb site. As Razor, he tried to go for the bomb plant, but unfortunately there was just too much people guarding that area.
Wait, they turned it into 1v2 now.
Yep, and both of the players of Fame Apex is kind of low. So when it's put up to the task to come in for this clutch, unfortunately he will try and get some shots, but unfortunately he will not really connect that shot. So he really needs to connect this if he want to make this work for himself.
Look at this post-plant situation here. I like the way Fame Apex are playing it. They just fall back. They don't want to fight him. They just play the time. You know, that's all you have to do. And you just wait for him to go for the defuse, and as soon as he's defusing, all you gotta do is peek him, give him a little jiggle peek, and you can easily shoot him. But here we go, a lot of damage there on towards Razor, but unfortunately, I don't know if he will be able to hold this off. Spots him and gets a nice wall bang there. He's got 10 seconds though. He has to go for it, but the clutch, the rocket launcher missing it out here, and he has to go for the defuse as 5 seconds as it. Oh, so close yet so far, and Fame Apex played it to perfection. That was close to win.
Yep,
insane.
Close indeed. So this is the round that decides who actually wins out and get a 1-0 lead. MX Hexa is on the offense. They really need to connect the shots, and what a shot there by Wen. Putting a statement in round number 11, saying that this is the round for MX Hexa.
That is the round for him, and he definitely will be the player of this game right here. 15 frags so far. Dirt kind of just chilling in the smoke. He hears the footsteps coming in, and he gets a shot through the smoke. I'm not sure how. He spots another one as well. Oh, so much patience here from Derp. He's going to get flanked here and gets a nice flick on towards Ranger Z. A 3v3 situation. All they need, these two teams, they need one more point. And this time, M8 Hexa are on the attacking side. They have to go for the bomb defusal. Wen takes out Raven here. 2v2 now as the trade's coming in. 1v2 as Razor is all by himself. He's got 7 kills. He's got the rifle here. But what can he do against the likes of Wen and Hatim?
Yep, Wen is still alive. That is a worrying sign for the side of Fame Apex if they want to make this round theirs. And Wen is such proficient with that sniper rifle, but Razor, he has a chance to actually take down Hatim, but unfortunately he will not connect his bullet. So the position of Razor has been revealed, and they're just gonna go in for the plunge towards that B side. Razor, a lot is on his shoulders, whether he can come in for this 1-on-2 retake. He's definitely making close, but Hatim, he will swing out, take him down. There you go. They will win it out. M8 Hexa. That was pretty close.
That was next level stuff. I mean, the only reason I think M8 Hexa won was because of the carry coming in from Wen. He'll get all the craziest wall bangs, the craziest flicks, but in the end, I mean, it was super close. It was 6-5, and just good try, good effort coming in from Fame Apex.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a little bit short. I mean, a lot of rounds actually went down to the 1-on-1 to the 2-on-1s, 1-on-2s. A lot of clutch plays happened by both of these teams. And this is just showing the caliber of the COD Mobile in Malaysia. I mean, these are basically the top teams. Both of these teams haven't actually dropped a ball yet. Unfortunately, it was
Fame Apex.
Fame Apex who actually have to give in, but they lost by the slightest of margin. Even we needed the extra round to actually determine the winner in that matchup.
Exactly, just insane. And we're going to be heading on towards Domination now, and it is just crazy, crazy, crazy shots. I really want to see Wen in terms of Domination. I really want to see what map these two teams put. As you can see, they're pretty up there in terms of skill. But we do have 5 maps here. This is the map pool of 5. We got Standoff, Firing Range, Crossfire, Crash, Summit. We've seen 4, but we have not seen Standoff just yet. So I don't know, maybe it's nobody likes the map, I guess. I was looking at the map guide, and it was kind of dark. So maybe
It's maybe hard for
hard to
the
see,
players to
right?
actually get vision unless they have a
Mm.
really good phone. I mean, not everyone has the luxury to actually afford like good gaming phones, so they just have to play with whatever they actually have. But
That's why you get Black Shark, guys.
yep, that's why you get Black Shark, and that's why you need to win the tournament to actually get yourself the prize pool, which is 11,000 for the champion. I mean, you can definitely buy a good gaming phone with that cash.
Exactly. I mean, just crazy. But Mate Hexa, they were just popping off. I mean, I feel bad for Fame Apex because together as a team, they did really great. You know, the scoreline wasn't that apart, but at the end, Derp started to hit some nasty, nasty shots. You know, with the sniper, but it just didn't work out with him. And unfortunately, they just lost by 1 point. You know, this pretty close. I think that was the closest game we had so far in terms of
Yep.
search and destroy.
I mean, in terms of search and destroy, and also both teams really having skills and also strategies going into that match, and it is such an intriguing battle to watch these two. So I'm really excited to see whether they can actually bring it back on Domination, or whether how Domination will play off when actually both of the teams that actually has knowledge towards this game actually go head to head with each other.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Domination is all about capturing the points, capturing the flags, and whoever takes control of that choke point in the middle can definitely win it out. But it's super, super hard. I think once you get that shield in, once you get that barrier, you can actually start getting super aggressive, start actually heading in towards that middle site, the middle point, and start holding it, because shields are super important in this game, especially the trophy systems, the ones that catches the nades. Nades are super, super important. You just want to chuck one in towards the middle of the site when they're trying to capture it, and like 3-4 people are dead, you know, instantly. So it's very chaotic. It's just a lot of kills, you know. We've seen about, I think, what's the most frags we got? I think that was it, when with 17.
Yep, I mean, on Search and Destroy, I think that was one of the highest kills racked up, but that is also due to we played the maximum number of rounds that was needed. I mean, the first two games that we actually win, it was only 6 rounds needed to actually find the winner. And the third one, we had like maybe 9 rounds. So this is the one that actually went the whole distance, and we also needed the extra round to actually determine the winner. But with that sniper rifle really popped off, a couple of long shots with the scope in, and a couple of up close and personal shots without even the scopes connecting.
Exactly.
Couple of wall bangs here and there. I mean, he had everything. I mean, he really has mastered on using the sniper rifle in this version of Call of Duty.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Crossfire is a lot of maps who actually have the texture of the building is just wall bangable. So like everything legit is wall bangable. You can shoot through the walls of the buildings. You can shoot through the ticket booth. You know, it's crazy. But we're gonna be heading in towards the second map here. It is gonna be Domination, and we're actually gonna be playing on towards Summit here. So this is gonna be the first time we have Domination on towards Summit. Alpha gonna get taken out here by M8 Hexa. Charlie gonna get taken out here from Fame Apex, and that's gonna be the first blood here in the hands of Wen. Starting off big here. That's gonna be the second here, as he's gonna get traded here by featuring Eds. Let's get a nice frag here, and that's 2 points here. Two different capture points in the hands of Mate Hexa. But look at this Razor gonna be taking out A with his buddy ready and waiting here. But nonetheless, look at this Mate Hexa just going insane. This is kind of a curveball here. Summit, a relatively new map, came out just last month. So not a lot of teams have experience in this, but it looks like Mate Hexa definitely do.
Yup, MHX are throwing that dominance in this map, getting up to a fantastic start, already having more than a 10-point lead just after the 1 minute mark. This is such disaster for Fame Apex, who played such a magnificent game on Search and Destroy. Unfortunately, they're just falling off short in this matchup in Domination.
Goodness, it is looking so bad. They have not even got 10 points. Finally, they only get it. And by that time, 28 points here, 29, 30 almost here on towards Mate Hexa. So just crazy. They always have the 2 points. Fame Mate Hexa really have to start pushing here. And there we go, Ranger on towards C. He does have his friend here, Derp, in terms of backup here, but he's going to get taken out. And there we go. Ranger Z takes down both players on towards that C point. And right now in towards the control room, Hatim going to get very aggressive. A nice push though. But look at this. 42 points already. 8 more points is all they need to switch halves. And 18 on towards Fame Apex. It is not looking great at all.
It's our team.
Yes, indeed, and this could be a fast one as MHX looks like they're just going to close the game with such a lead, make that a 29-point lead after switching side. This is looking all over for the side of Fame Apex despite playing such a fantastic opening set of game on Search and Destroy. They are being destroyed by the side of MHX.
Exactly. They have the shields now here. Hudson has one. FPS Ranger has one as well. Wen going to be coming in here. He has 6 kills and he's going to get taken out here. And finally, some kills left, right, and center here, but they really need to start capturing some points here. Fame Apex do have A, and they are going to take down C, but unfortunately, look at this. 0-0 all the way. Going for the flank. He has A.
Enemy has Alpha.
And it is good to go. No one has taken Charlie just yet here as B is about to get taken out. And oh my goodness, mate.
It's up team.
Fame Apex are not looking great at all. They have not even got a single point here. There we go, finally. They do have Charlie. But at this rate, I think you kind of just want to start revising for the next game, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they really need to get
pray.
their mind back in because they will have one more chance if they were to drop this. Highly looking like they will actually drop this game. They really need to get their hits back into the game and try to focus on the next game as MHX is just running riot on towards the side of Fame Apex, not really giving them a chance in domination.
Exactly, Zero just taking 2 kills there with that Predator drone. And my goodness, it is just every single time Fame Apex takes a point, the other point will get taken away from them. But look at this, they will be heading on towards B here. They will capture it, but they are 50 points down here, so they definitely need to do some work. They definitely need to defend here and try not to die, because it would be devastating here when taking out Derp, as he does get traded here by featuring Ed. Oh my goodness, just damage literally everywhere. Look at the shield as well. The control panels, it's providing cover as well, but man, it is just full on chaos here towards Summit. 6 more points here, and I think that's GG, man.
Yep, it should be it. I mean, Fame Apex, they will have another chance in a lower bracket, but they really need to try and figure out what went wrong for them in this game, as MHX will close out the game with 100-48 scoreline. That is such dominance compared to what we saw in Search and Destroy. It went all the way to 6-5, but in Domination, they just got dominated with a scoreline of 100-48.
They got destroyed, mate. I think if that was the map pick of Hexa, they did very, very well because it's still a new map. So not a lot of teams really know what to do in terms of Domination. They don't really play it that often. And it literally came out, I think it was November 23rd or November 19th. So it was maybe like a couple of weeks ago, to be honest. So that's pretty crazy to actually put it in a tournament. You know, kind of just throw a curveball to all the competition out there, catch them off guard. And I think Hexa, they did very, very well there. Just destroyed the opposing team.
Yep, I mean, didn't really have a chance. So congratulations to MHX. They already have secured.
Yes, that's the one.
Secured the slot to the offline finals, which will be in Battle Arena on 29th of December this month, to fight out for a 25,000 RM prize pool, with the champion walking away with 11,000. So for the side of Apex, they will still have the lower bracket game, so they really need to try and clear their mind. Most probably the game will be going on in about 10 to 15 minutes time, so depending on whether the lower bracket matches have been completed or not. So they really need to do not lose focus, because we saw in the first game and Search and Destroy, they played such a fantastic game. I mean, they basically went toe-to-toe with MHX, despite MHX being the favorites for this matchup since the beginning. So hoping that they could actually just clear this off, try to get back on the right mindset and try to win out that last game and get themselves into the grand finals.
Definitely, guys. Thank you very much for watching. We're going to go for a quick break as we have one more final game here. Whoever wins it makes it to the, the grand finals, which will be on the 29th at Battle Arena. We'll see you all in a bit.
Pemain yang hebat sentiasa kekal dalam bulatan. Turun padang Battle Royale, lawan sehingga bulatan terakhir. Pemain yang hebat tidak pernah rasa gentar. Pakai mood berbeza, lawan tetap lawan.
Okay guys, aku kira 1, 2, 3 lepas tu tembak tau. 1, 2, belum lagi lah.
Aduh, aku tak boleh lah tengok rumput banyak sangat. Tak kemas tu.
Okay, so kau nak buat apa ni?
Bagi aku masa sekejap, aku nak potong rumput.
Buat aku jangan OCD sangat lah. Tengah perang ni potong rumput buat apa? Maka dia tinggal tu. Okay, belum kau realize dia sebelum kita bagi dia harapan palsu. Dia tengah reload tu, tembak.
Oh, tak kena.
What the fuck?
Girlfriend aku call. Aku malas angkat. Aku nampak 8 enemy.
Nampak ketiga.
Kau tengok aku pasal langsung.
Tak payahlah bro, kau sakit bontot je.
Kau follow belakang aku. Nak.
Maksudnya?
Akhir
Akhir
lagi bro. Weh, aku ada camping bike ni. Cuba kat aku. Aku nak ikut.
Bro, menari sikit. Okay, Boba, kau pasang dua dia.
Rasakan drone-ku obses dengan enemy. Okey, cara terakhir untuk menang game ni, aku kena jumping kat weapon aku. Tiba aku bawah. Fuh. Lepas ni, semua kena headshot dengan aku. Weh, drone ni memang obses dengan kita lah, weh. Guys, jangan pergi festival meninggal.
Nak buka jam 1. Banyak juga nyamuk kat sini kan. Tengkau Rahang, tolong settle kan.
Okey, tak ada hal lah bos.
Aku ada miss gila. Festival meninggal lagi lah korang ya.
Weh, Boba, apa kau takut diri kau sendiri, ha?
Enemies near! Run.
An experienced player will always find a way to stay in the circle. Battle Royale mode. Survive to the final circle. An experienced player always has an unbreakable spirit. No matter what game mode, never stop shooting.
Hello guys and welcome back to the Clan Invasion COD Mobile Championship. I am Trevor, this is Faith. We are your casters for today and we'll be bringing you a low bracket game to determine who will join the likes of MHX have already made their way through the upper bracket. And this is only 4 slots up for grab and all of these teams will be going head to head in a land in battle arena on the 29th of December for a prize pool of 25,000 ringgit Malaysia.
Exactly, that's a lot of money. We do have Zeno Mai versus Fame Apex, and we did see M8 Hexa beat them out 2-0 last game, but in terms of the search and destroy, it was very, very close. I went all 11 rounds. It was 6-5, unfortunately, but they did get destroyed on Domination.
Yep, I mean, it was... They didn't even reach 50 points over the 2 halves, so that was something that they do not really want to think back from. Anyway, we'll be getting straight into the game. Search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen. Zeno. MY will be on the defense first. Fame, Apex, they will be
Destroy
the
the
aggressors.
objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Exactly, and we're going to be on the map of firing range, probably the player's favorite, tournament favorite map so far here. The trophy system is towards this, and look at that, a great start so far. Applesy taking down 2. First blood here for him as well, as Khidir will take down Razor towards the side here. A-Long just destroyed and dominated here. It looks like they are on fire now.
Apple, he's even shooting the dummy over there. He wants more kill. He wants all kill, leaving just Raven. And this 1-on-5, wondering where did all of his teammates go. He is being crushed in by all of angles. He managed to get one. He tries to transfer over the spray, but unfortunately he will get taken down. A nice and clean, easy round from the side of Zeno, gating a 1-0 lead going into the second round.
Exactly, and Applesy and Aman, very the top 2 players here of the team, and they went lights out against last Saviors, if I'm mistaken. So it is pretty insane here, and I feel like they're very, very confident here as Kadir takes down 2 actually at the gap of the smoke. Featuring Eds and Ranger gonna get taken out here as it's the 3v5 situation. He's got 3 kills so far to his name. Applesy on towards 4, and the rest of the team, nothing so far. Derp does take down Kadir. Derp is a very, very strong opper here. He can definitely shoot his shot here and win those fights, but this time around will get taken out here. McDonald will come in for the kill, the trade, and Razor is all by himself. No kills on the board yet. They are on the attacking side here, and the bomb is nowhere to be seen here, dropped. And he just has to go to recover it, and it is not looking great at all here for Razor. Oh, actually, no, he does have the bomb in his hands here, so...
Yep, and the position of Razor already has been spotted, so the 4 remaining members from the side of Zeno and Y should be crunching in, and there you go, Apple will finish off the final kill. Once again, clean and easy. Fame Apex, they really need to start picking up the pace, or they might be eliminated at the final hurdle of asking. So going into the 3rd round, we'll see whether they can switch it up mid, whether they can get onto the bomb sites, or even try to defend his after plan. Looks like they're going to go aggressive this time around towards his A side, throwing the smoke, taking the vision away. But
Raven does take down Nile here, but the trade coming in, Kadira will take him out, and look at this FPS Ranger just taking down one more. So it's a 3v4 retake here. Definitely winnable here for the side of Xenomai. They're very, very strong. They do have McDonald's up, but look at that, a nice drop shot coming in here for Razor. And it's a 1v3 now here as he finally gets that kill here. McDonald's not going to be able to finish it off here. That's finally the first round for Fame Apex, getting very, very aggressive here. Going for the smoke towards A-Long and just planting it instantly in that smoke.
Yep, the switch of pace definitely caught the players of Zeno MY off guard. Didn't really expect Fame Apex to coming so hard towards that A-Long position, and that definitely gave them the first round. So this time around, they are going to try to make the same kind of approach. This time investing 5 members to the side. Nielsa is playing towards the edge of the smoke, and he gets taken down. So it is a 4v4 situation, and Fame Apex are just going to slow down the pace and try to see what is in their offering for them. So we go kills for kills, and Fame Apex, they come out on top with a 3-on-2 advantage.
McDonald's and Apple Z, two very strong players as well here. Apple Z got 6 frags here. That rocket launcher could have done the work there, but McDonald's will get taken out as well eventually. And finally, the score is all tied up 2-2. Fame Apex finally looking like the team they were against M8 Hexa.
Yep, gaining some ground in this matchup. So going into the final round of this half, we'll see which team will actually take the lead going in the second half. And look at that shot. As Chirp, he will get the snipe shot and 2. But Ranger, he also will, McDonald will get taken down as well. So they have a 1-man advantage and they still have about a minute and 30 seconds to play with. So we'll see what kind of approach Fame Apex takes going into the thing. As looks like the bomb will be planted towards this B side. And once again, Zeno and MY, they need to come in for this retake with a man disadvantage.
Exactly. It is not looking great at all here. Aman going to be coming in towards jungle, but he's going to get taken out here. Eds and Ranger takes down 2. And it's all down to Apple Z here. He does manage to take down 1, but there is one more. Gets a nice headshot, the drop shot coming in, but he eventually will get taken out by featuring Eds. So it's a 3-2 scoreline now as Fame Apex win 3 rounds in a row.
Yep, the switch of pace definitely putting some question marks on the side of the Zeno MY defense. But that's all in the past. Now they switch over the side. Zeno will be on the offense. Can they do the same what Fame Apex did to them? Meanwhile, can Fame Apex put up a solid defense and just hold on for another 3 rounds?
Exactly. First to 6 wins, guys. So they really, really need it. 3 more rounds. Fame Apex, that is all you need here to make it to the LAN finals in Battle Arena on the 29th here. But Aman is not going to say anything. He's going to say, no, mate, we want to win as well. He finally gets the first frag. And Raven will chime in with another here. So attacking side a lot harder here. Actually, the defense actually a lot harder here for Fame Apex. And look at this, the wall bangs. Raven actually doing so much damage here. Knows exactly the outline, where to shoot here in towards that wooden tower.
Yep, but McDonald, he will just re-heal himself. So 3 members from the attack side is still on full HP onto the defense. So it is all down to Zeno MY to dictate the next move of the game to try to get onto either of this bomb side. Meanwhile, we'll see the defense a little bit spread up. But that kill will definitely help the cause as it is a 2-on-2. But Razor, he had that drop onto the player of Aman, but unfortunately he will not finish off that kill.
All here. Oh no, Raven will finally take him out now. And it's all down to Kadir here. A 1v2 situation. He has the bomb and he can definitely go for the plant because the last 2 players are actually on towards B here. So it's definitely winnable. He can just go for the 1v1 fights. As long as Fame Apex, they stick together, they can definitely win this out here. He does have the sniper. Oh no, that's not a sniper. That's a rifle right there with the amazing scope there. But unfortunately, Razor will take him out now, and that is Fame Apex winning 4 rounds in a row. Zeno Mine not looking sharp at all. Aman, he's only got 1 kill. So he's not up to form as we saw in the previous game. Nonetheless here, 2 more rounds for Fame Apex. And look at this scoreline on towards the right side. Raven 7 kills. Derp and Ranger on towards 5. Featuring Eds 4 and 2 on towards Razor there. And it is looking like very much a team effort.
Yes, indeed. And Fame Apex are just 2 rounds away from closing out Search and Destroy despite dropping to a 2-0 deficit as struck back with 4 rounds on the trot. This time around, Zeno, they will have a good opening, but we'll see whether they can capitalize on that. They will lose McDonald, so it's down to an even situation. And this will only favor the side of Fame Apex.
Exactly. Derp, he's got the AWP, not the AWP, the sniper in his hands here, and does damage here. He definitely hits the shots. He takes down Nail Shah. So it's a 4v3 now in the hands of Fame Apex here. All they have to do is defend. Just wait for Zeno to actually go for the push. But Zeno, they're looking a bit lost here. 3v4 here. That rocket launcher from downtown. That's some LeBron James stuff right there. Insane. All the way from that back of mid there. Apple Z going to be leading the charge here with Aman trying to take over this A bomb site. And they do have to be careful because Ranger is going to be coming in for the flank. As Ranger holds down Trailer. This is insane. The bomb is going to be planted here. A 2v3 retake. What can they do? Aman holding down the fort. Takes down 1. But from behind, The trades coming in. Kadira 1v1. Now will he be able to do it? No! Featuring Edge takes down the last 2 players, and that is round number 5 here from Fame Apex.
Yup, and they just need one more to secure a 1-0 lead. And also, if they were to win this, they just need one more from the remaining Domination and Team Deathmatch to secure the offline slot battle. So going into round number 8, we'll see whether Fame Apex can finish it off with 6 rounds in a row, or does Zeno MY have something left in the tank.
Does take down one here, but Nail Shah will come in for another here. So Fame Apex kind of get taken down one by one here. 2v4 now here. As Razor does take down one, Aman goes for the trade here instantly. Featuring Edge now in a 1v4. And it's not looking very likely that he'll win this one. So I don't know. I mean, that should be round number 3 here for Zeno Mai.
Yep, finally some signs of life from the side of Zeno. But we'll see whether they can make the full comeback or it will just be short-lived. As Fame Apex still have a couple of more chances, but look at this, he is taking on members left and right. It is still a 1-on-3 situation, but do not give these kind of players an inch, as ads will finally be finished off by Apple. And there you go, Zeno. They reduce the deficit to just 2 rounds.
They need 3 more rounds here. Fame Apex just needs 1, so it's kind of, they don't really have any breathing space. Apple Z, though, you can see he's got 13 frags here in this game, so he's definitely doing super, super well here. So if he gets 4 more, he can tie up the score for the top frag of the tournament, but nonetheless, it is still early days, man. They just need 3 to catch up. It is insane. McDonald's is going to get taken down here, so Zeno Mai, they are at the disadvantage. Derp holding a very nice spot here and takes down a nice flick there.
Shot there by
What in
Derp.
the world?
That was so dirty. So now Fame Apex, they have a 2-man advantage. Can they just play on the back of this and let Zeno come to their crosshair?
No.
It is coming to their favor. It's just down to Kadir and Apple in this 2-on-5. But Apple, we know what kind of caliber player he is. He is fighting back, getting a drop. So they're still in a man disadvantage with a 2-on-3. But he loses Kadir.
Oh, nice.
Despite him getting the drop onto Raven, he needs 2 more kills in this round to complete the clutch and keep Zeno MY alive in this first match.
There's a nice angle here, but he's going to get taken out. And there we go. Fame Apex winning it out 6-3. I really believe that he could have won that one. You know, he had a great position.
He had a great position. He already had 2 kills to his name. And he kind of have an indication on the last 2 remaining members. But unfortunately, he did not connect the shot. And that's how the cookie crumble. And yep, so they just need 1 more victory from this last 2 to actually secure themselves into the offline finals.
Exactly. It was a decent try by Zeno Mai. I really thought they had it at first. They won the first 2 rounds. And after that, Fame Apex won 5 rounds in a row. That's just crazy. It was a nice try. Apple Z tried his best to actually carry his team. He had about 14 or 15 frags at the end of that game. And unfortunately, it just did not go in his favor there. Decent effort, nice try. But they do have 1 more map. If Zeno Mai were to win at this domination, they have to go for the 3rd map, the team deathmatch. So they definitely still have a chance. They're not down and out yet. You know, usually teams that do well in Search and Destroy don't really do well in towards domination, you know.
Yep. Unless you're MH Hexar.
Yeah, unless you're MH
or Pendeka. I mean, MH Hexar and Pendeka are the 2 teams that actually made it through the upper bracket finals without dropping a game. So they too already have locked themselves a slot in the finals on 29th of December. Meanwhile, on the lower bracket, we are watching now Fallen, Apex, and also Zeno MY.
Yep.
So it is a 1-0 for the side of Apex. And on the other game, we also have Sepo and VIP Squad Alpha.
Oh, Alpha.
Yep. So these 2 teams are also battling out in a game off stream to determine who are the 4 teams that will be representing Malaysia in the offline finals.
All right. So it's either Sepoy Gaming or
VIP Squad.
VIP Squad
Alpha.
All right. So that's pretty crazy. Now it's all down to these last 2 teams at the lower bracket, man. Whether or not they'll be joining them. But nonetheless, you know, if you guys are watching, why don't you just give the page a like? you know, and just do a quick shout out to all our organizers, the sponsors. You know, this is all organized by Garena, and our official phone partner is Black Shark. You know, with that 11K, I'm pretty sure they can buy some Black Shark.
Yep,
Just saying.
some high-tech gaming phone can give you some kind of best performance for US players, and yep, it is such a cool gadget. So if you have time, do go and check it out at the nearest stores available. And also, don't forget to download COD Mobile and
definitely.
play that game.
Definitely. I mean, I think one of the Black Shark phones actually have like about 90 hertz. You know, for a phone 90 hertz, that's pretty insane. I'm pretty sure they have more, but you know, that's just me. I don't really have that much knowledge on the phone, but I just know it's insane and very, very powerful for gaming. So I feel like hertz is very, very important. You know, you can see things a lot more smoother. But yeah, you just have to check out the phone yourself, you know. But nonetheless, guys, this is a best of 3 series. They need one more game. Fame Apex, they need one more to actually make it to the LAN finals. And it is all on the line here for, what do you call it? What's the other team name?
Zeno.
Zeno Mai. We saw them play a couple games ago, and they did very, very well against Last Survivors.
Yep, I think maybe a little bit too much of McDonald's for lunch.
Yeah, a little bit too much. You know, now they're a bit sleepy, and they're like, yeah, no, I think you guys take it away from here. But you cannot throw it away, man. It's a prize pool of 25K. It's a lot of money. So I think we might see them step up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe they are a much all-rounded team on maybe the Domination and Team Deathmatch. Maybe not really comfortable on Search and Destroy, but who knows. Anyway, Search and Destroy, it is over. It will not be played anymore today, so we'll see Domination and, if needed, Team Deathmatch. So if Zeno MY, they want to make it all the way, they need to win this last two anyway. The game is ready. Zeno MY versus Fame Apex on Domination.
Ooh, firing range again here, and we've seen the B point is very, very hard to capture. A lot of the teams nowadays, they like to take A and C away from each other and try to take over B maybe for the next half, but we'll see how it goes here. Nonetheless, here Raven does take down Nail Shot. Let's go for the trade towards Ranger, so it's an even trade here and there. No one really contesting towards that B point just yet, so it's a very, very hard because it's such an open position here, especially when you're in towards auto repair here. As Alman does do a lot of damage here, but unfortunately not enough. And that, oh wait, oh, so close at the bar. I don't think he even got one. That's unfortunate.
Yep, this B point is kind of impossible to take because it is in the middle of nowhere, but looks
Apex.
like Fame Apex, they will
no.
be gating hold of that.
Oh,
Well,
so close.
unfortunately the trades go back and forth. It is still vacant despite Fame Apex having the A and the C side.
Exactly. So now that they do have the C side, I guess they want to go for the sandwich towards that D bomb site. So it's a very tactical kind of gameplay, and the drop shot's going to be coming in left, right, and center here. Has 24 points in the hands of Fame Apex, 7 on towards Zeno Mai. It is not looking good at all here. Finally capturing Fame Dirt. Might be able to take down point B here as they lose A. So it's always the disadvantage here for Zeno Mai, and it is not looking great at all.
Fame Apex is just spreading and spreading and spreading the lead. Zeno MY.
So fast, man.
Yep.
They don't even have 10 points just yet. Now finally they get 10, but 36 to 10 is not a great scoreline to start off. Oh, not like this, mate.
Not like this. It
Give
looks
them
like
a
Fame
chance,
Apex
man.
will be closing out this half relatively easy, having such a healthy lead going
my
in the potential last half of this game. As Zeno MY, they look all out of sort in this mode of game. They have been dominated by the side of Fame Apex to close out the half with a 50-16 lead.
Yeah, their scoreline is basically tripled +2. You know, it's pretty insane, man. Nonetheless, 50 more points here for Fame Apex, and Zeno Mai, they need a lot more, that is for sure. Nonetheless, they do manage to capture C here. A is going to be captured here for the side of Zeno Mai, but will they be able to take down B? A lot of damage here. Some suppressing fire coming in. Got a lot of bullets in that magazine. Raven going to be holding down this trailer position. Does take down one, spots another one here towards Wood, but he's going to get taken out here by Kadir. The 5v4 now. Who is going to take down B? Either way, Zeno Mai, they really have to get on it super fast. Anytime soon now would be perfect for them.
Yes, it looks like they're just trying to go in for the B side, but it is under a lot of pressure both sides. All of the players are gathering up towards this side. There, Snake could do a lot of damage, and there you go. Apple and Career is taken down. Fame, Apex, they are just running riot.
Exactly, but point B is in the hands of Fame Apex. McDonald trying to do his best here to take down one. He does take down featuring Eds here. There is one more just below him. He knows, and he takes them out here. But can they take this B side? They already have A, they have C, and he is looking so much. He's doing a lot of damage here. But unfortunately now, they have to take B. Oh man, 13 more points here from Fame Apex.
Yep, this is looking like the end for the side of Zeno MY despite a galleon effort, despite going all the way there. They looks like they're just gonna fall short at the last hurdle unless they can come up with something spectacular towards the end. But Fame Apex, they are just 20 points or so away from securing that final, and looks like Zeno MY, they have nothing left in the tank to actually put up a fight.
Oh no. 17 more points is all they need, and they've got the majority of points. They got the majority of the flags here. Applesy trying to do as much as he can here, but he cannot. He's got, how many kills does he have? 11 kills, that's about it. McDonald's has 14 here, so it's great stats in terms of shots, but in terms of capturing the points, it is not enough here. 7 more, and there we go. Fame Apex, they should be heading all the way to the LAN finals. 3 more points. Oh, this is just a slaughter, mate. There we go. GG and congratulations to Fame Apex. They will be making their way to the LAN finals on the 29th at Battle Arena here. So, just insane. That was a long day of Call of Duty Mobile. And
yep, I mean, we started off with 16 teams, and now we just left 4 that is still standing. Who will actually make it to the LAN finals in the Battle Arena on the 29th, and this is the top 4 for you, ladies and gentlemen. The first and second is MH Hexa and Pendeka from the upper bracket, and the third and fourth is Fame Apex and VIP Squad Alpha. VIP Squad My slash Alpha, who come from the lower bracket. So congratulations for these 4 teams. I hope you guys train up and do Malaysia proud when we actually get to the finals and go up against the finals of the Philippines. And this will be your location for the grand final, which is Battle Arena Selangor. Do come and check it out for the grand finals if you are there. And thank you to all our regional qualifiers spots, BRJ Wang Semaju, Jamal Salim Curry House, ENY Desa Tebra, for providing space for our players to actually compete with all of these teams.
Exactly. I mean, we had a long, fun-filled day of COD Mobile. That was that was our first time casting.
Yep.
And I feel like we did a pretty great job, I hope. But you know, I had fun, and hopefully, you know, in the future we can definitely do a lot more. But we'll just have to see how it goes, man. But any last words before we sign out?
I mean, if you guys like the action, do come down to Battle Arena. The dates is already there. The teams are already there. So the only thing missing is you guys at home. So yep, so you guys come down to Battle Arena and join in all the fun on the 29th of December to watch all these teams go head to head for a prize pool of 25,000 ringgit Malaysia. Anyway, that is all from us. I am Trevor and this is Faith. We're your cousins. We are signing off.
Till the breakdown. Time to go, come on.
Pemain yang hebat sentiasa kekal dalam bulatan. Kurung padang Battle Royale, lawan sehingga tindakan terakhir. Pemain yang hebat tidak pernah rasa gentar. Pakai mod berbeza, lawan tetap lawan.
Okay guys, aku kira 1, 2, 3 lepas tu tembak tau. 1, 2, belum lagi lah.
Aduh, aku tak boleh lah tengok rumput panjang sangat. Tak kemas tu.
Okay, so kau nak buat apa ni?
Bagi aku masa sekejap, aku nak potong rumput.
Betul aku jangan OCD sangat lah. Tengah perang ni potong rumput buat apa? Maka dia tinggal tu. Okay, kalau kau realize je sebelum kita bagi dia harapan palsu. Dia tengah reload tu, tembak.
Oh, tak kena.
What the fuck?
Girlfriend aku call. Aku malas angkat. Aku nampak 8 enemy.
Lapan ketiga.
Kau tengok aku dah slow-slow.
Tak payahlah bro, kau sakit bontot je.
Kau belakang aku.
Ha?
Nak.
Who's that?
Akil.
Akil.
Akil bro. Weh, aku ada camping pipe ni. Cuba kat aku. Aku nak ikut.
Bro, menari sikit. Okay, Boba, kau pasang door there.
Rasakan drone-ku obses dengan enemy. Okey, cara terakhir untuk menang game ni, aku kena campi kat weapon aku. Tiba aku bawa. Fuh. Lepas ni, semua kena headshot dengan aku. Wesu. Weh, drone ni memang obses dengan kita lah, weh. Jangan pergi festival meninggal.
Nak buka jap 1. Banyak juga nyamuk kat sini kan. Tengok dah hang, tolong settle kan.
Okey, tak ada hal lah bos.
Aku ada miss gila. Festival meninggal lagi lah korang ya.
Boba, apa pasal kau takut diri kau sendiri ha?
Enemies near! Run.
An experienced player will always find a way to stay in the circle. Battle Royale mode. Survive to the final circle. An experienced player always has an unbreakable spirit. what game mode, never stop shooting.